What is going on, governors? Chisgule here, and today, finally, 1960 and 365 gets to slug it out. Of course, 365 is bringing some friends into that battle. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. 1960, big disadvantage going into this zone fight based off of the number of kingdoms that can actually enter into the battle today. It should be a damn good time to spectate, however. Justin, hey, thank you for the very generous super chat right out of the gates. Dude, let's go. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for Justin in the chat. Actually, we got Justin emojis. Too many spectators right now. I got great news for you. You just watch right here, baby. I'm going to be streaming this all day long. So if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, consider doing so. Throw a like on the stream. Start things off right. What time is the pass? Like 10 minutes. 10 minutes until the action begins. So let's just jump in here. And let's get a timer running. 11 minutes. Whatever, I was close enough. We'll put the timer like this. I'll make it a little early so I don't miss the action here. Osama, cheers, thank you. Is that the House Stark sigil you're running there? Iris, what's up, dude? Jacob, how's it going? Frozen. Big shout out to the members and moderators, by the way. Ms. Justin Sloppy, Logan. Aqua, how's it going? Jacob. Stream Elements bot is in the chat. Let's go. Good to see everybody this morning. This is the 1960 side. Actually, yes. The northern portion of the 1960 side. Down over here, they've got some folks as well. But I think the majority are lined up over here. And if you're wondering where's the fight, it's in this zone. It's in Shiki. The fight's going to be in Shiki. Now, 365 has got a whole other war camp that's coming with them. So this becomes a 2 war camp versus 1 situation. So as much as all of us want to see 365 versus 1960 1v1, I don't think we get that today. That's probably not what we get. Although what I do find interesting is that 1960... or rather, 365 and their allies has nobody at this pass. Literally nobody, which I find shocking. Like, that has to be some kind of a mistake, right? Right? 0 people at the pass. Whereas they're all at this pass. Now, I get that this pass is closer, but, like, don't they want to take this pass? And, like, do something through it? I don't know. I guess not. I guess not. They're all over here. And you can see the 365 game plan is going to be building over this mountain to get an early jump into the zone. It's really interesting the way these passes were designed. I feel like the distance here is greater for this pass to this mountain line versus over here. I don't know. It's like, why not just make it symmetric? Definitely a little confusing. 1960 getting invaded already. Dude, 1960 set up this zone so they could do whatever they want. Check pass 4, 60 BT. There's BT. Ooh. So yeah, 1960 is fighting 2 kingdoms at a time here. Really 2 war camps at a time. I think it's at least 3 kingdoms, right? It's gonna be interesting. And 1960's all on their lonesome for this operation. From this corner. Crazy. Their allies claimed a huge amount of territory in this zone. I think they've kind of prepared this zone, with the exception of this pass over here. They've kind of prepared this zone for invasion. There's no armaments for me to open right now, James. One alliance with all whales? Yes. The thing is, like, do they need to defend this right now? I'm really confused. Like, I find this really confusing. Wouldn't they have built these forts that they could burn for a while? And I know they need to, like, extinguish them, but wouldn't they want to concentrate their attention on the rip here, the opening of the pass? KGF? Why did Wild Lion and Mr. Hope leave 254? You know, I don't actually know. But it is a little frustrating they took, like, literally every gold sculpture possible and then left the kingdom. That I find that frustrating. Not that it makes too much of a difference for me personally, but, like, whatever. Cam, what's up, dude? I'm really happy another kingdom took them in. That's huge upside for us, I would say. And the thing is, they might have been really good fighters, but they never had a KvK to fight in. Because our opponents in our last KvK decided to play to lose. So Tommy says they were deadweight. I don't know if they were deadweight. I don't think I could say that. Like, I don't think we had a KvK where we could judge that even, really. I'm missing the fight? I don't think so. I think this is where the action's going to be when these passes open. We got 3 minutes. This is where the action's going to be. Yeah, not dead weight till proven. Yeah, they really never had a chance to prove. Berserker, what's up, dude? Good luck to you. Yeah, I get why. I get why the folks from this zone would be invading over here. I just think it's interesting that they're actually defending over here instead of focusing on their pass opening. Unless these players are offline or whatever. Or it's like farms, you know? Then that would be fine. Like, you port a bunch of farms or people that are offline next to the fort and try to sort of fill it casually. Or at the same time as you play your man. I mean, did these guys get a drop somewhere? DWK, welcome to the Honor Guard. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for DWK. Didn't Justin join 254? He did. See, this is weird. This is weird. Like, shouldn't every fighting body be at this pass right now? Also, 1 minute and 30 seconds till the pass is attackable. Are people just not loading into my screen here? What's going on? Shelby, thank you for the 6 months. Thanks for streaming. Go 60GT. One minute, chat. AMN Deathshot, thank you for the super chat. What's a good kingdom to go if I made 30 million power? I mean, you should still be in a young kingdom, in my opinion. If you wanted to go to a not young kingdom, my restart is really, really, really good. 2293. They're scouting intentionally to create lag, chat says. Are they really scouting intentionally to create lag? It wouldn't surprise me. Like, it honestly wouldn't surprise me. It's a really dirty trick, but I would not be surprised. That's kind of low. Yeah, like, don't you want to, like, win because you're good, not because you're cheesy? Okay, pass is attackable. What are they doing? Dude, where are all the pass swarmers? One troop debuff? One troop debuff isn't a thing. I was not going to say cheating. It's not cheating to use the constructs of the game to do things. It is cheap, but it's not cheating. What should I pick as my first accessory? Ring or horn? They're both really good. I like the Trajan buffing going on here. Benji, what's up, dude? Show the map? No. We gotta watch the passes right now. If you want to see the map in the bottom right, you can pinch zoom on YouTube, and you can zoom in to see the KvK map, where each kingdom is, what their power is. Just I have a ring. What's next? Dagger or horn? If you have 3 or more marches, I think you go dagger. If you have just like 2 or 3 marches, you could say, I'll just go horn. Jadsky, what's up, dude? There's the pass cap. Good morning, broski. I'm totally not jealous. So happy for these kingdoms. Tears running down my face. Yeah, I know. That was a fast capture. Did they beat 365? No. 365 is out the gate too. It's just not showing up on my map as colored, but now it's colored through. So you can see that they've got this territory. I don't know if you can actually see my mouse pointer. Hold on. Can you? No. Weird. All right, whatever. So what happens from here, chat? Look. Here's what 1960 needs to do, okay? Oh, did they block the wall jumps? Did 1960 just use their early entry to block the wall jump? Wow. Wow. Yeah, so that's a big deal, chat. That's a big deal. That buys them a lot of time. That was a good drop. That was a really good drop. So what does 1960 actually need to do? In my estimation, this is just my opinion, is they need to get to this river line or near the river line, and they need to make a fort wall that goes basically all the way from left to right in this zone. They need a huge fort wall all the way across here, and then they just need to sit in their forts, pushing opportunistically, but mostly defend their forts for like a week. Now, the real 999 IQ, and you know, I'm reading chat a little bit here, right? The real big IQ play was not as much dropping these forts. I mean, this is good, but the reason they could do this is because they took the pass first, and the reason they took the pass first is because they had that Trajan buffing, and they chose combinations that actually got the job done faster, right? So this fort drop is amazing, but it's only possible because of the stuff they were doing with their Trajans. So now they're dropping forts right around this river, which is kind of what I expected. They do... Okay, so this is interesting. This fort drop doesn't work. It's too late. It's too late. So this flag is gonna build. When that flag builds, they can take down the fort. I mean, I guess it's still something that has to be dealt with, but I don't know that this fort gets the job done. Is 6GGT against 1v? Mashido, hey, how are you? Thank you for the 5 months. 365 is battling against 60GT. Now, not everybody knows the way that forts work, and I learned a lot in my KvK where I had 254 as an ally when I was with 1075. And what's interesting is that you can shrink the footprint of a fort all the way down to just like one tile, which is kind of crazy. So when this flag finishes, I mean, it's going to eat into the footprint of this fort, which you can see. And then they're going to be able to hit this fort. So it's technically a speed bump, but not actually the roadblock that these 3 forts are. So you can see 1960 is doing kind of what I expected they would do, which is building this row of forts. What I didn't expect, however, is just how defensive this row of forts is. I mean, they are playing it really, really cautiously with these forts. I think they could be up on the river line, and that would give them like half the zone. So they're being really cautious, and they're basically playing off of the corners. Yep, there's another fort, right? So the corner of this, the other zone 6, Batafo, that corner all the way over to basically where the MK fort is. Yeah, I don't think it's wrong for them to be defensive. Whatever happened to OV? So I have an opinion. And here's the thing, is that OV really avoided hard KvKs in order to focus on Arc League. And you can do that as a kingdom, but then you have to win Arc. Like, you have to be the winner of Arc of Osiris. And they aren't the winner of Arc of Osiris. So now they're not attracting the top Arc players, and they're not attracting the top KvK fighters, which basically means that they fade from relevance. And, you know, make no mistake about it, they have really great players there. But if you're going to be an Arc Kingdom, you have to win Arc of Osiris League for your league, for your bracket. And they didn't. Because otherwise, you have kingdoms like 365 that are top 4 in Arc and give you the best KvK experience, just about. I mean, like, one of the best KvK experiences you can ask for, right? Every great player left OV. A lot of their strong Arc players went to 1960, if I'm not mistaken. Tell Bunny to challenge 1v. I think at this point in 254, we're happy for really any kingdom that wants to actually fight. Look at this 60 MX fort. There'll be a clash there. Here? Yeah. Yes, indeed. Hey, if you're enjoying the live stream, do me a huge favor, throw a like on here, consider subscribing to the channel. 1,700 people watching live. Let's go. Tell a friend. Chisgule Gaming live streaming. 1960 versus 365. Monster KvK happening right now. Regin Smith says Slouty was a good king, but he started to take some toxic advice, created a toxic atmosphere for their non-Chinese players. Huh. I mean, what I will say is this, right? Like, some of the people that organize an OV, like, you would be very fortunate to have them on your team. I mean, they have some really smart thinkers. I mean, they do. And I think they have very strong organization when they commit to it. And really, any kingdom would be fortunate to have that sort of organization. Right? But the problem is not that they're lacking organizers. I think it's that if you're going to be a Arc Kingdom, you have to win League. You have to. Which basically means there can be very few pure Arc Kingdoms in the game. I mean, there's only really like 4 kingdoms that I think could get away with it. Look at the JG fort. By the way, remember I told you that one fort over here would be just like a speed bump? Yeah, it's already gone. Ooh. JST cheese. Okay. You don't think that cheese has anything to do with me, does it? Probably not. Just a coincidence. The Cheese Master General over here. Exactly. Man, these 3 forts were really good. These 3 forts are so good. They don't even need to get in the forts, honestly. Ooh, there's Arvix. 439 million power with the booger pick picture. Dude. Aggressive JG fort? Where's the JG fort? Oh, that is aggressive. Wow. That's quite aggressive. Wow. Okay. That's super aggressive. This is a 365 fort. Okay. Sure. That's super aggressive. Arvix has too many accounts. I don't know how he keeps up. I mean, with sufficient bankroll, many things are possible. Arvix has a team that helps. There you go. Oh, man. The shade being thrown here by a 65 mil account. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Not even a billion kill points on that. I don't think it's a farm. So, chat, I mean, the thing we need to watch is this JG fort. And if you're in 365, I mean, you need to concentrate all of your firepower around this fort. If they can stick the landing on this fort drop, it's a huge win for 365. They basically break the plane of the fort wall and force a dozen more forts to be dropped behind the ones they already have here. So if you're in 365, you really urgently need this fort build to go. So you have to basically concentrate all your firepower here, making sure that it is able to build successfully. And it looks like they're doing that, right? So what do you do if you're 1960? I'm surprised. Do they have Craftsman running? They must have Craftsman running. Yeah. So if you're 1960, you need to pop Craftsman, and you need to get to that fort. Everyone is saying we should look at 315, 571. Let's go check it out. Actually, 317. The bridge. Woo! All right, good call. Holy. We got a bridge battle. Wow. I'm definitely interested in seeing the 1093 side, but I don't know that I can take a look over there just yet. That bridge ain't big enough for the both of them. Yeah, true. So again, the key to, I think, a 365 game plan is disruption. If you're 365, you want to disrupt the defensive line that 1960 is trying to build. If you're in 1960, I think your goal is stabilization. You need to stabilize with a fort wall that doesn't have a leak, that lets them get past it. The bridge would definitely collapse. William does wonders in a bridge battle. Very true. Very true. William's AoE looks just right in a bridge battle. So true. No, William has low-key been like a god-tier commander. And people still haven't figured it out. XY William is what I use. Yeah. You use Nevsky and Joan together, and then XY William. Or Saladin William. I mean, I used Saladin William for a long time. If you add Nevsky, Joan, and William, and you already had Saladin, I would say you probably don't need to invest in XY. I would tell you to wait until we get a new Cav commander and just stick with Saladin for a while. Or just do the daily special offer for Chandra Gupta, and then you could go Chandra William. XY Honda's a good march too. DF Fort bottom right. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Is this another one that they need to destroy? That's a pretty good fort, that DF fort. This is 365, right? Yeah, this is a good fort. This is a really good fort for 365 because 60 GT needs to pop Craftsman to get to that fort. If they don't pop Craftsman, they're doing something probably wrong here. They need to take out that fort. Thank you for the super chat. 5511XY or a Max Saladin. I'm not sure which would be better. I can tell you the XY is going to be punchier and the Saladin is going to be tankier. I would say it'll depend a little bit on your situation. If you're dominating the field, then you definitely want the XY. If you're outnumbered, then I think the Saladin starts to look a lot more appealing. 1254 easy winner in this KvK. True. Interesting that this bridge is just empty. But the other bridge that we were looking at earlier is insane. This bridge is also, like, nothing happening. Weird. The first fort over here got knocked down, by the way. Do you see that? The first fort's down, but it did its job. We pushed out. Check the MX fort. Woo! Okay, that's a lot of marches. Who should you invest in between Saladin or Alex? I know what I would answer, but let's run a poll and see what the chat says. Start a poll. Saladin or Alex? Saladin? Alex. Chisgule is an infantry simp. Yeah, I have 2 infantry accounts in this game. And then... oh, man. I'm playing Game of Thrones Winter is Coming. And I'm an infantry account there, too. So, yeah. No, I'm an infantry simp. Or specialist. Depending on who you ask. Woo! Look at all these marches. Going to the JG fort, yeah. 365 will win this zone easy. I guess it's interesting. You know, I said I'm a little surprised they didn't go more aggressive with their fort line, but it sure is good they didn't go more aggressive with their fort line. They'd have problems if they went more aggressive with this fort line. Now these flags build. Well, they need to fill the dang thing. Hello? There we go. 19 minutes. Still 19 minutes. Okay, yeah. So they definitely have craftsmen active here. And the question will become, can 365 sustain its murder ball under the pressure of 1960 having territory? I mean, look, the territory's almost there. The territory's almost there, but they have to be able to port into that territory. Ooh, this is going to get good. And this is going to get good quickly, chat. By the way, if you're having a fun time, do me a favor, throw a like on here, consider subscribing to the channel. I'm going to be streaming this all day long, man. That's the game plan. The only time I've been stopped from a day-long stream was literally the last pass opening we had in this KvK. I lost internet for like 4 hours to my house. I was so furious. Dice, hey, welcome to the Honor Guard. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for Dice. Because of the internet outage I experienced last time I was streaming, I literally started investigating seamless failover internet services. It feels really excessive, but man. This is a great fight. All the best to all. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for this. Never underestimate 1960 in an open field fight. Exactly. Now, you know, look. We'll get a peek at the 93 side of the map a little bit later. But this is where all the fun is right now. Diao-chan on the field. Did you see a Diao-chan? I see Nevskis, I see Trajans, I see Skippies, I see Boudikas, I see XYs, I see Guans. I mean, it's amazing how focused the open field meta is. Like, they're using all the same commanders here. There's very little variety. One Herald in the mix, some Nebus floating around. Leo is still good, yeah. .365 is far from their cities, and 1960 can refresh fast. They could pull this off. Yeah, so 1960 urgently needs to pull this off. If 1960 doesn't pull this off, they're going to have big problems. So basically, 365 asked a question. And the question they're asking is, can you muster enough open field presence to take down our forts? And if the answer is no, then their whole defensive line here is ruined. And 365 wins the zone days faster than they might have otherwise. Literally days faster. And they ask this question twice. Once with the JG fort, and then once with the DF fort. Now, the DF fort is really quiet right now. 2 hours and 25 minutes on the build. These guys need to move faster, man. I don't know what's going on here. They're taking their sweet time. Maybe I'm just impatient. I'm probably just impatient. But they need to get those flags over there, and they need to clear out that fort. And let me tell you something about clearing out forts, chat. Let me tell you something. It may seem like you have a lot of time to get the job done, but let me just affirm for you, that you do not have as much time as you think you do. You never have as much time as you think you have to take down a fort. By the time you've set the rally and you have the field and so much time burns. So much time burns. Like, you gotta freaking move, man, or you're in trouble. I think it's 5 minutes per flag. But if you get lazy about taking down a fort, if you think you have time and you take your time, that could go really sideways. And you can see that already manifesting. Like, 365 has a terrifying field presence here. Look at that. This is going to be really tough for 1960. Jacob, welcome to the Honor Guard. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for our new member. By the way, when you become a member of the channel, you gain access to a member badge that grows with your account age. You also have your name in green, much easier to see the chats from my members. When chat's moving really quickly, I try to prioritize those. And also you get a monthly member message. And if you join the Elite Guard or higher, we have special rooms in my Discord server that you can join. That's discord.gg/Chisgule. Ethan, welcome to the Honor Guard. Let's go. Also, YouTube added the ability to gift memberships once you become a member. Everybody loves getting gifted. Can you explain why to use T1 for building? I would not use T1 for building. The only reason I can think for using T1 would just be their march speed. Soom, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you. Where's the 60 GT ball? Where indeed? Centurion the Goat, Matilda, and Sundown Siege Rally hits different. Matilda Siege Rally, huh? They took your advice back then, Chis, on how to beat a low-quantity kingdom like 1960. Yeah, I mean, the way you beat 1960 is you just put too many bodies on the field. Swan Mora says nobody can beat 254. No, we're very beatable. Please fight us. Anybody, somebody, please. Please fight us. Jens, thank you for the 6 months. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for Jens. Look at this. It's funny, you can sort of see those scout lines flashing. So there's a couple flag lines that need to be built here. For the 1960 side, they have 3 flag lines. One going to the 60KA fort line, and it just needs to go straight north. They just go straight north with these flags. To match, by the way, the one flag line that 365 needs to make, which is just going straight down. Then they need another flag line going to the JG fort and another flag line going to the DF fort. Yeah, 254 is all drained, dead weight these days. People should want to fight us, definitely. That's the right messaging. Check pass 5. Yeah, Hope and Lion migrated out. I don't know what the drama is there. But they didn't go rogue on their way out, so that's nice. Here's Passaron, which is basically free for 1093. 1093 needs to make it all the way over to this. Yeah, here it is. That's what I would have expected them to do, is this. They drop this fort. I'm surprised. I mean, I don't know. They probably want some more bodies over there. Oh, they have the pass. No. They have the pass. They're fine. They don't need any more bodies at the fort. Yeah, this is what they need to do. So 1093 drops this fort. They build a couple flags, and then they go into the zone. And they basically just cut right behind 534. And 534 is not even slightly built out to handle what's about to happen. I am, I suppose, kind of surprised that 534 didn't build like a defensive fort line over here, but I guess they're just like not planning on fighting 93. Like they just leave the zone at that point, I guess. Are they free burning or something? They're not free burning. I mean, they're fit. Well, they are burning actually. I don't know. They're physically here. Cam, thank you for the message. You're at the MX Pass. Oh, man. 365 is trying to pass block 1960. This is a big deal. So why is this a big deal? They don't have enough territory in this zone yet to port in. And if 1960 can't form a ball, they're so outnumbered, then they definitely stand no chance if they can't even form up. So by being at the pass, it prevents them from potentially even forming up at all. It's a good play, I think. They needed to start building more flags like this one to fill in the territory. Yeah, I guess so. Not to mention the other camp is also hitting 1960 from behind. Yeah, exactly. They got a lot going on here. Wow. Wow, this is pretty rough for 1960. $1960 really is in a pickle now. Wow. That's brutal, chat. So 1960 needs to clear out a whole kingdom that's standing at their pass, or really a whole war camp. And then they need to fight their way through the pass. I mean, I feel like the best play for 1960 here is to spam flags while Craftsman is still active. They need to build as many flags as they possibly can and try to port in cities. I think. I mean, I could be wrong. Yeah, they can't even get into these flags to build them, though, is now the issue. Lost Kingdom chat is so toxic. Dude. What's the origin of the statement that someone is in a pickle? Do you all know the origin of that statement? I actually do not. I know that a pickle in baseball is when you're running between bases and let's say you're running to second base. The first baseman and the second baseman basically are throwing the ball back and forth, keeping you from going to either base. That's a pickle. But why is it called a pickle in baseball? Anyways, 1960s in a pickle is what I'm trying to say. Every kingdom still makes it to Kingsland. I think that's definitely true. I think everybody's going to get to Kingsland. 1960s fighting 2 war camps. You can see that on the map I drew in the bottom right corner. Shakespeare used it first? Stop it. I'm gonna have to look this up. Meanwhile, these flags, they're just building along. They need to get a lot of territory here. And then they gotta bust this DF fort. They have a lot of time. Shakespeare used to be a first baseman. Oh, true, true. Everyone knows that. So 1960 is slowly getting some of these port spots on their flags. It's just going to be a really slow process. Let's look this up. Origin of the expression in a pickle. The term refers to being in a pickling solution, presumably unpleasant. It was first used by William Shakespeare, hot damn, in The Tempest, although the phrase had been used in Dutch earlier. Huh. Okay. There it is, Shakespeare. It's a form of poetic justice. 1093 will invade Zone 5 and Zone 4. 302, 515 in prison. Nice. Okay, let's check that out. Ooh. Ooh, 105 mil? That's a juicy target. That's a juicy target. Honestly, I don't know. They could probably take 10 mil off this guy, right? They could take 10 mil power off this guy. He's underneath the JG fort. But, oh man, territory is on its way, but it's not coming fast enough. 30 minutes on this fort build. Or, sorry, flag build. There's no way the territory is going to get there fast enough. They could get there fast if they had enough field to get a full flag, but they can't even get the flag full. Brutal. All right, chat, we're going to watch this in prison. This could be pretty brutal. 7 minutes left. All right, chat, so do you know what you do in this situation? What do you do in this situation, chat? Here comes a rally. All right, here we are. You crab rave? GG. King skill active. Cry in this situation. Okay, chat, we could be more constructive. Cry? Come on. Have a mental breakdown. Okay, set a rally. There you go. So, oh god, that city just got hit with 200k. Yeah, you definitely heal your hospital. Cry 100%. Teleport ASAP. Delete account. Delete game. So what do? You set a rally with all your stupid siege units, especially your low tier ones. Although you could leave out, you know, 50,000 T1s because you have room for that in your hospital. You put equipment on your garrison, make sure that's set. You should already have your presets for your equipment and your talent build, everything you were going to need. You should already have that predetermined. You change your commander tab, and there's a city nearby that he actually could put a march into. Let's look at his power now. Are they going to go for it? He's only down to 102 from 105 million power. He barely lost any power. Now, in this situation, the only way you live is if you have billions of resources open, which I'm sure he does, and then you have to spam the heal button. If he spams the heal button, he'll be okay. 96 mil power. Yeah, this is going to completely decimate the Swarmers. I think he'll trade positive overall. If he can get off his heals, but I don't know that he is. He's down to 91 mil. He might have got off a heal to be only at 102 million power after the rally ended. 90 million power. Oh my god, that swarm is disgusting. Good god. I mean, he's already dropped over 10 million power. Okay, he's at 89 million power. If his power jumps back up, then he got off a heal. I don't think he's healing, chat. I don't think he's healing. He's at 88, 87. F's in the chat. He's getting chunied, chat says. No heals, GG's. Hard to watch. That is pretty painful. Because we all know how preventable this can be. Didn't heal. Oh, that's brutal. F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Should have watched a Chisgule gaming video. I had you covered, bro. I've made this video like 5 times on what you're supposed to do. Getting chunied. You cannot heal when you're getting attacked. Which is why you need to be in your voice chat and have your hospital already open. And the second you leave combat, the heal button will be available to you. He's at 80.5 million power now. The second you leave combat, you have a 1 to 2 second window to push heal before the rest of their marches start hitting you. So you have to have your hospital already open to pull this off. And you need to be in voice. And they say, you're out of combat. And you push the button. Just so that you're ready. You know, you're just ready. He already deleted the game. GG. Chat says. And so as you can see, chat, even high power players are very vulnerable to this situation. Blaze Daily says it's his alt. Jeez. 100 million power alt. Well, it's about to be a 50 million power alt. Imprison has 2 minutes left. They could get him down to 50 in 2 minutes. That's brutal. Wonder what side actually lost more, though. 60 GT is rich. The dude will recover so fast. He'll just retrain it all back, says Silly Frog. Those trades were definitely very brutal for the Swarmers. I think they would be, yeah. I think those trades would be very, very brutal for the Swarmers. He's down to 70 million power. Did he stabilize? Are they still swarming him? They have to be, right? He's healing! He figured it out. He's finally got some heals going. Holy cow, man. I wonder if he was just lagging or something and couldn't heal, you know? Maybe a distraction, Tommy says. That one city cleared the entire open field. Yeah, I mean, it ate up a lot of marches, didn't it? If I couldn't heal because of lag, I would lose it. He's not going down without a fight. You may remember in KvK Season 2, when I played it, which was the first time KvK Season 2 had ever happened, I random ported right next to the enemy's pass, and I was so heavily scouted that I got kicked out of the game and couldn't log in for 30 minutes. And King of Armenia random ported until he ended up next to my city so that he could protect me. Do you remember this? I remember this. This is the sort of thing you don't forget. Dude, look at this. 1960s coming from the left-hand side. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Here comes 1960 and they're clearing up the field. No, it was King of Armenia. It was original Koa at the helm. Back in the day, man. Those were good days. Wow. This went from like, oh man, 365 is really dominating here, to like, this fort's about to pop, chat. This fort's about to pop. Now 365 will have to defend this fort if they can. Because this flag builds, now they build another one. And then they rally the fort. That's not the flag I wanted to see, although that is a good flag. I want another flag. I guess they're trying to build it. They need to be touching this fort. I guess they have time, but like, I would be in a hurry. Oh, man. It is funny how that one imprison was a huge distraction for 365. I didn't think it would be as problematic as it was. But, like, he basically cleared the field. No, yeah, they're getting more space for TVs. They should build this flag. I'm just saying, at the same time, shouldn't they build another flag to touch the fort? So they can just end the fort? Maybe they're just waiting for a flag building spot to open up, you know? Oh, man. This one guy down to 71 million power. I mean, he's got 15.5 billion kill points. That's a lot of kill points for an alt. 55 million deads. For perspective, I have 13.5 billion kill points almost and 66 million deads. I mean, that is a legit account. I've seen the reports in LKC and the city traded so positive, says Jack. I would kind of expect that. Wolf says you can call it overconfidence for them to have the potential to zero a 960 player and forget what the main objective was. Chisgule should make rock hoodies. So, I do have Chisgule Gaming merch. I am wearing some of that merch right now. The old white hoodie. Normally I wear the gray hoodie. This fort's in huge trouble. Check his kill points. You want me to look at, like, the breakdown here? It's mostly T5s. 1960 players already getting zeroed. I mean, kind of. The Fool says, man, I'm still amazed by that amazing sacrifice from 1960. Yeah, I mean, I think they were not intending to make that kind of a sacrifice. Like, I think they were trying to random into the zone and be near the forts, which they did. But then they happened to be the one that got imprisoned. Dang. Hey, by the way, if you're enjoying the live stream, do me a huge favor, throw a like on the stream. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. I'm Chisgule Gaming. I make daily videos about Rise of Kingdoms. I have almost 1,900 videos dedicated to making you a better player on Rise of Kingdoms, or in the very least entertaining you. So consider subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. I plan to stream this KvK pretty much all day. As long as there's good popcorn to be had, we'll enjoy the popcorn here together. 130 million kill points gained? Dang. Dang. The thing that I'm really looking for is the connecting flag and then a rally on this fort. They haven't done that yet. Justin, thank you for the 10 gifted. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for Justin. Or if you prefer, the Justin emojis for Justin. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations. Quizja, Cool Pasta, the answer. Wait, which answer is this? Is this the answer as in that whole drama series that we did? With the answer and Nephisto? Who just got gifted? Zolt, Brad, Robert, R2F, Mad Mania, Kendi. Congrats on the gifted sub. Let's go. Chisgule. Oh, yeah. They connected from the top. Is this what you're saying? They connected to the fort from the top? Yeah, good call. Good call. I even clicked on that flag, and I was like, it just didn't even occur to me that they would attack that fort from the top. But that makes sense. The only winner in this KvK is Lilith? I mean, I don't know. I think they're having fun. Oh, look at that. They found a Xeno chilling in a resource node. That was a really good hiding spot, honestly. That Xeno was hiding so effectively in plain sight. That was pretty good. Dude. Is Ring of Doom good for an infantry field march? Absolutely. I have 6 Ring of Doom. And, I mean, I would debate making a 7th. They still need to build to this fort. But they have some time, I guess. Yeah, they're gonna get there. They're like a flag away. Maybe 2 flags at most. So it looks like 1960 might stabilize their defense here. Robert says Justin rocks. 2nd gifted membership from him. Nice. He's back to 90 million? No way. No. He's at 68 mil. No. He's at 68. Back to 90 mil would have been insane. That would have been insane. Dude, where is the rally on this fort, though? Because, like, that needs to happen already. They just finished this flag, so I think now we should see the rally show up. Justin for president? Yo, let's go. The rally is set, says Ronan. Okay, cool. So you can see 365 is bringing their field here, which is the right thing to do. So this is going to get really interesting. No, this is the guy who got rallied. I don't think he's trained back yet, chat. Quizjet, thank you for the 5 months. 1846 versus 1945 Kingsland in 11 hours. Dang. I'm kind of tempted to stream that one, too. Evil Noon? Where's Evil Noon? Dude, I fought Evil Noon in KvK Season 1. Where's the 365 fort? It's right here. This is the fort. It's right here. Leo, thank you for the super chat. He didn't watch your video. Could have healed sooner. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could have pulled off some heals sooner. He did stabilize eventually. It's midnight now in Korea. Check the city again. 68 million power. I mean, in every screen I have, it's 68 million power. Here comes the rally. Here it is, chat. Here it is. This is a very big moment for 365. If they can defend this fort, it's really big for them. If they cannot defend this fort... Oh, look at that. Makote's in here, man. Jeez. Jeez. Leo says it shows a different number for me, really. That XY Nevsky rally is getting swarmed out, chat. The 1960 rally is getting swarmed out. No way. Omni, thank you for the super chat. Game over. You know, as much as I dislike a Pakal Herald rally, like a Tariq ibn Ziyad Pakal rally would have been really good in this situation. Right? Tariq ibn Ziyad with Pakal would have been too hard to swarm. And basically in this spot, 1960 just needs to have a rally run. And as long as the rally is running, they're gonna win. But if the rally gets swarmed out, which looks like is what sort of happened, they are in trouble now. And they'll have to set a new rally. They really need a rally that is eternal, and they just keep the rally running. And if they can keep the rally running, they win. Who's harder to swarm? Tariq Pakal or Attila Nevsky? Oh, definitely I would think the Pakal. Are they not swarming the fort as well? That's a fair question. They're probably... Look at this. JST is getting back. They're getting back to this fight. Dude, JST might take the field here. Oh, man. I told you it's always a rush. It's always a rush to take these forts. You think you have time and you do not. Rally gets knocked down. 365 is saying, not on my watch, man. Not on my watch. Fort still stands. Wow. 1960 needs to urgently get this knocked down. Look, if 365 sticks the landing on this fort, the whole fort wall defensive maneuver is completely kiboshed. They still have 2 hours. I'm telling you, it's going to be a fast 2 hours. It always feels like you have time and you do not have time. You never have as much time as you think to take out a fort build. This fort build, by the way, I just don't think JST is going to prioritize defending this. I don't think they will. And here's the other thing about this. The longer it takes for 1960 to destroy this fort, the more flags that 365 is getting building toward the fort. So 365 has 2 fort lines, allowing them to teleport 10 minutes closer round trip than they would have been otherwise. Sorsha. Hey, welcome to the Elite Guard. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for Sorsha. Newest member of the Elite Guard. Let's go. What do you think the best way to rally Siege is? I don't know. I mean, I guess you could use Onion Hat. Am I a Seinfeld fan? I mean, not particularly. I don't know where I learned the word kibosh. Onion hat, lol, bunny in shambles. Dude, I know. I know. I do plan to do a bunny account review sometime very soon. I actually probably would have had that video go live today, except, you know, we got good stuff going on here. This guy's up to 74 million power now. I would not max Trajan right now. Like, they just announced new commanders. Anytime they just announce new commanders, unless you're, like, actively fighting in this KvK, I would pump the brake on all sculpture investments. Terradius, thank you for the $7 super chat. 60 GT should have built more flags for TP spots near their Zone 6 pass versus those forts. Hope your day's going well. Hey, thank you for the super chat. I do agree they're going to have to build out that territory, and they should do it really soon. JDRski. Hey, welcome to the Elite Guard. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for JDRski. Are you an HMB? This, the old friend of Chadsky? Where's the next rally on this thing, man? I'm so impatient, by the way. New commanders won't be relevant for field. I mean, we don't know that. We'll see. Chadsky's looking to pop into voice. All right. I could pop into voice. All right. Just, I really don't feel those ranged commanders. Should I do Boudica and see what... I would hold all sculpture investments until we see what the new commanders do. Look, the developers are committed to making ranged combat work in this game. I don't think the ranged commanders are going to suck. Now, whether or not you want to use ranged commanders is a different question, but I don't think they're going to suck. Ramsflow, HMB in the house. Thank you for the 3 months, man. Oh my god, where's the rally? I'm losing my mind. This is the end of 1960 for being undefeated? I don't know about that yet. Jadsky, what's up, man?
What are you doing, buddy?
Chilling. Just enjoying a KvK on this fine Saturday morning.
It's almost like, you know, football season's over and we wake up and like, this is our college football.
Yeah. Let's go. Did you see that in prison earlier?
I did. Now, who was it? One of the GT guys?
This dude who got imprisoned is training back with the Duke now.
Oh yeah.
Crazy.
I don't think people realize, like, when I think of 60 GT, I think of like adamantium. I think of like it's indestructible in the sense that these guys are they've been waiting for a fight. They're so RSS heavy. They're so speed up heavy. So many spenders. I mean, it's going to be like breaking a diamond trying to beat these guys.
Yeah, they're super resourced in a way that I think most people do not expect or realize. I mean, 100% of their alliance is buying the Mountain Warfare bundle every time. I mean, just the speed ups you get from that alone is insane. Not to mention all the other bundles they're buying.
I mean, think about this. Think about being in an alliance where when Mountain Warfare hits, you got to have a reminder to go in and collect your chest because they're going to max out. if you don't do that like once every few hours.
You can max out on the number of chests you have.
Yes. I need to share this mail that Leopard sent that was sent to me, and it's basically like, I think the Alliance chests max out at 600.
Wow.
And it's literally like, guys, make sure you clear your chest so you don't max out and lose your chest.
Wow. By the way, this fort swarm is really well done. That was really well executed. They put the Tariq ibn Ziyad rally on there, which is what I thought they should do. And they swarmed the second the rally hit, and the fort's gone. That hurts a lot, by the way. I've done that sort of a fort swarm myself. You lose a lot of troops swarming a fort like that. Especially because I don't know if they have max tech yet. I don't think they do. But it doesn't matter. Like, you have to take out that fort. So I think that was a great play. Absolutely worth the extra dead troops to swarm it like they did. So now they just have the DF fort, which they do not have the field here. So this should get rallied out very shortly. They don't have anybody ported over to do it just yet. But they've got a moderate amount of time to get this done now.
I was going to ask you this, because now that, Armaments has been around for a little bit, and people are grabbing their stats and different things, like, it kind of changes some things with maybe this Tariq rally, because if you run Tariq Pakal, what's the complaint there? You don't quite have enough punch, right? And think about this, Chisgule. Do you think that, I guess it's a question for you, do you think that, if you go like full Eternal 6-piece set, it gets you more attack, you set up your armaments that are more heavy in attack, and then you can run more of that prickly, rally that's not quite as punchy, and you're going to get more punch out of it. It's almost like you're mitigating, the level of tankiness, and you're trying to find a good sweet spot there to take a Tariq Pakal rally and provide it enough punch to where it'll do a little bit more, right?
Yeah, I think it's an interesting idea. I think that because Armaments, you're looking for defense, attack, and health anyways, like, the end game of it, for the most part, we'll have these triple stat legendaries. Maybe we'll have the option of using an armament that's all damage and attack, and then you're getting more punch. Probably the easiest swap to get to more damage, though, would be just to use the full infantry set. Does that make sense? Like, just swap out the chest and the legs. So instead of Hope Cloak Eternal, you take all those defense stats and you flip them to attack stats.
So you're basically taking off, 28% defense, and you're putting on 25% attack. And then you're getting the 5% attack bonus for the 6-piece, right, on Eternal?
Yeah, if you didn't already have, like, the KvK weapon and helmet, now you're getting the 6-piece bonus, yeah. Like,
gotcha.
I mean, I have the 6-piece on my Guan right now in Canyon, and it lets me rip through Trajan when I attack.
Oh.
It's really bad on defense.
Yeah, no, I've seen what it does when you attack.
It's really bad on defense. But on offense, this is brutal when I attack Trajans. Because I'm just, you run the attack stats over here and the attack stats over here, instead of the Eternal, which is giving tons of defense, and then instead of the Hope Cloak, right? And you just shred, man. Yeah, so that's probably the way I would run the swap. But you are correct that eventually you might have enough armaments that you could go from like an all-damage attack armament.
Yep.
Or rather, you could go from like a defense health attack armament to like an all-damage attack armament. Yeah. It's so much micromanagement, though. Like, until they give us some presets, that's just so hard to do. Like,
It's so hard.
I'm not eager to mess with my armaments.
Did you see the stats I sent you last night on some of these returns on the armament bundles?
I saw you had messaged me, yes. And I did read through it last night. I mean, you got to spend a lot of money to get, like, one upgrade armament. It's a lot.
So I think what I've come to the conclusion on is that if players, especially when that that Timer's Development bundle or whatever that bundle was that gave you legendary armaments. Like, if players are going to spend some money, like some amount, like $100 or $200 for the entire month on armaments, trying to grab that bundle or hitting the daily bundle for about a week and a half, you can get the scale goes quick to get to a decent level, and then it's almost like you really got to spend to get to like a meta level.
Oh,
does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, I calculated it was like $250 per really good armament for me. That's a lot of money.
And that's only going to get more expensive because you got to have a really, really good armament to replace the good armaments you have, right? And so I almost think to advise players, you know, you can spend a little bit, and it doesn't take much to get some decent, just get some raw stats, get 15% of accumulated stats, and that's a good spot for you if you're kind of a mid-spender, low to mid-spender. But to really like try to get to the meta level, it's almost like you're getting so much diminishing returns.
Yeah.
And it's just not even worth it. Like, I'm not even gonna buy armaments on my main anymore. Like, it's just like,
so,
you know,
the dollars you spend per stat you gain goes way up the better your armaments get, because it gets harder and harder to get a better armament. So that's why I think you're right that, like, initially spending on armaments is actually probably really efficient spending per stat that you gain.
It is a great investment compared to gear, right? Equipment.
Right.
So,
but then that tapers off super fast. Like, as soon as you start getting decent armaments in every slot, it's like, okay, now it's getting really expensive to get upgrades from there. By the way, Machino, thank you for the super chat. You just opened 200 chests and got 33 gold ones. Haven't gotten a single good one. Yeah. I feel your pain there. By the way, JST fort drop as well. You see these JST fort?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they're going aggressive. That's an aggressive fort.
Well, if you think about it, it's about midnight Asian time. So, you know, 60 GT. Now, don't get me wrong. They got guys that'll stay up all night.
They're not going to sleep. Like,
no, they're not.
Those accounts are not going to sleep. I think the players might, but the accounts will not. You know what I mean?
The accounts are not going to sleep.
Yeah, so, like, there's no way.
If you were going to get aggressive, I guess this is the best time to do it, you know, right? You just try to time it out, because once Sunday hits, about 8, 9, 10 a.m., they're going to be full throttle for 12 hours, nonstop. And so,
yeah. I mean, on both sides, I think none of these accounts are sleeping. Honestly, like,
you know, we're talking about 60 GT as like this. I mean, it's a mega alliance. Like, I don't know if there's one better collectively for KvK and ARC and everything it does, but that's not diminishing JST and 365. Those guys are. I mean, this is like a Super Bowl. I mean, it doesn't get much better unless 254 was in there. It'd be a lot better.
Yeah, this should be some good eating for a while. Is that Chuni? Wait, is this Chuni in 365?
So that's where he went.
He's got the Chuni profile. 31 mil dads, 7 bill KP.
7 bill, that's about right. That's where he is on that account anyway.
Dude. Crazy. Chuni's in the mix. An hour and a half left on this fort build. They really need to take this thing out, but now they also really need to take out the JST fort. So now their attention is definitely divided. But they need to set a rally on this DF fort, and then they just need to swarm with the rally, and it's going to hurt like hell, but they just need to end this fort as fast as they can.
You know, it's funny to watch, because it's like any other competition or sport or anything else. You know, different teams or in this game, different kingdoms have different strengths, right?
Yeah.
And like we think of 1093, uber organized. They never mess up in territory ever. Like those guys, they're so good at utilizing the mechanics of the game, especially with building and planning. And that's like one of their strengths. And 60 GT, of course, we talk about is, fielding massive whales. Like, I mean, but those fort drops they did, like, I didn't think that was necessarily a 960, like, massive strength. Now, they're not bad at it by any means, but that was like a 1093 move. That was like dropping those forts for the mountain hop block was like, ooh, that
was good. that was a really good play. That bought them a lot, actually.
It bought them. Yep.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with how that drop went. I mean, we knew one side or the other was going to do that maneuver. But because they used the Trajan on the pass capture, it was 365 that got there first. Or sorry, I said that backwards. It was 1960 that got there first. Yeah.
And
you know what I meant.
For some context, because you got new viewers, new listeners, new players. They were essentially buffing the marches, swarming the pass with a Trajan. And what does that do to those marches, Chisgule? They rage like crazy?
Yeah, so 50 rage per second for 3 seconds and 30% skill damage boost. Assuming that they're using, Echelon. And there may also be big stat boosts. But you know what's funny? I sort of realized something now. Do you remember how I was saying, why are there so few marches by the pass?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you watched me say that.
Yep.
The reason there were so few marches by the pass is because they wanted to guarantee that the marches hitting the pass got the buffs. Because Trajan and Mulan will only buff the nearest 5 marches.
That's big brain type stuff there.
It is big brain, actually. That's why there were so few people by the pass. Is they wanted to guarantee the 5 people hitting the pass get the buffs. That's smart.
Everybody is seeing this game being played at the nth degree.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like it doesn't get much better than this.
Here's the rally.
Oh, what are they running?
Yeah, we'll go look at TC retraining. I'm kind of eager to see how much they retrain.
Oh, is TC?
He had a TC logo.
I gotta find out what player that is, because
this is a good swarm on this fort. Yeah, I mean, they got the field, and now they just swarm it out. GG. 2 out of 3 forts down. I think these were good plays to make by 365. It's always good to like ask questions on offense. Can you take down this fort? Because if the answer was no, that was a huge win for 365. But now the question is, can they take down this JST fort? This is look at all these players random ported next to it too. It's as if they have the territory. Look at all these bodies over here. Wow. It's as if they have territory. They have that many people random ported next to this fort. That's crazy. Chat, this is nuts. This is his 3rd account, you're saying? Let me go look at this 3rd account, if I can even find it. Where was that? It's right over here. I assume he's still random ported right in this spot. Might not be. He might have gone to get a rune. I feel like that would be pretty reasonable. He's going to train back a bunch of power. Yeah, I can't find the guy who got imprisoned earlier. I think he... Either I'm looking in the wrong place or he relocated. That is one of the advantages of having fewer players, but having them all be stronger. Teleport space is less of an issue. Oh, man, look at that. Crazy. 302, 515. Let's go there. Oh my god, look at this field. I could see his power in the Alliance. Yeah, I don't see his city here. But they are still loading in. I gotta follow where this is going. Where are all these guys going? What are they doing? Look. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Where are they going? Each player has a pity prayer for Chisgule's computer right now. My computer should be able to handle a lot. If there are issues, it's not PC side. Like, my PC should be able to rip through whatever's happening. Are they going to drop another fort? They already got the JST fort. And then there's this 60 KA area. Which, like, are they even defending this? They put some flags in front so that it's got time to build, but they're not fighting here. It's just free burn area. You had Arc. What did you miss? Oh, man. So here's the summary for those of you just tuning in. All right. Pass opened and 60 GT got out the gates first. They built blocking forts against 365's Mountain Hop. From there, they built this wall of forts. However, 365 put 3 forts in the mix. 2 initially, and then a third, which is the JST fort, which is the only one still remaining. The other 2 forts got taken down. So the goal of 1960 is to build a defensive fort wall, build out territory, and try to hold for weeks. Okay? The goal of 365 is obviously to disrupt that. And 365 has a huge group formed up right over here. Oh, they're moving. Where are they going? Where are they going? I mean, like, I wonder if they're going to drop another fort somewhere. Now, keep in mind that it is 2 full war camps fighting against 1960. So this is a 2 war camp versus 1 situation. Totally nuts. 3 kingdoms, actually. Yeah, pretty crazy. So where are these guys going? What are they doing? Someone says calling 1960 overhyped is the worst take I've ever heard. Yeah, I would not say 1960 is overhyped. Can I show how 81 or 99 are building in this zone? So the main disruption is coming over here. This kingdom and this war camp is marching through this level 4 pass. And they make a huge ball and they hit from the other side. So 1960 is in a pickle. They're fighting from both sides. Leo, thank you for the super chat. Trying to prevent 60 GT from building to the JST fort. Oh. So they're just kind of standing, blocking the pathway.
Chisgule, check your Discord DM real quick from me.
Cool, got it. It would be interesting to be a fly on the wall in either of these war camps and see kind of what they're saying in voice.
I don't know if you could understand anybody in 60 GT.
Do they mostly not speak English?
Well, it's a lot of Chinese. I'm sure they speak some English, yeah.
Yeah. Will I stream the 846 Kingsland? I haven't decided. I might.
You know, it's crazy because you know, some of these big kingdoms and big alliances, it's kind of like Bunny. Like, what's the one thing you've learned about Bunny, you know, with his reputation? He's a pretty chill, cool guy and kind of a nice guy, right? and 60 GT, I met Leopard, and, you know, I remember playing Olympia, and those guys would just murder everybody. And you always thought, like, gosh, these guys are just jerks, right? They're just so good, and you just have this misconception, and then you actually meet a guy like Leopard that spins. I mean, it's a Kraken type situation, and he's like the nicest guy. He's the coolest guy.
Yeah, I mean, you know, gamers are generally pretty chill. I think that, yeah, a lot of folks who are brutal get a reputation for being, you know, not chill, but you're right that the opposite is often true. Like Bunny, who's got a reputation for being pretty brutal, is pretty damn chill.
Yes.
We're about to witness a huge fight, by the way. 60 GT. This is like an arc mid-fight brewing, which, by the way, bodes really well for 1960. But do they have the numbers? I mean, both sides are trying to get numbers now. You know what would be really cool is if, you remember how in the original versions of KvK, your side would pick a color? Do you remember this? You completed your RCF and you would pick a color for your side.
Yeah,
that's the way it used to work.
K2.
It would be, way back in the day. It'd be really cool if they still did that. And then when you zoom out, if your little diamonds that are representing each march on the map would be colored based on your war camp's color. That would have been really cool if they did that. Because then I'd be able to zoom out here and show you which war camp has the numbers, right? But instead, they're all just gray diamonds, which is kind of meh. I mean, I think the fighting is happening. War drums, mystical formation, active for both sides. Who's gonna win, though? I don't know. That's a great suggestion. Thank you. I think it's a really good suggestion. Right? Like, just color coding those marches would make it so much more easy to watch. It should be like Arc, where at least you could see blue and red if you spectated. We need a KvK where we can use Arc skills. Yeah, To the Death would be a pretty popular one. As long as you don't have to spend gems for it. That could get pretty pricey. Already, like, King's skill is kind of like, great. 3% all damage for all that extra visual effect lag. Great. I have no clue who's winning this tussle. It's too laggy. Where is Sargon? Honestly, I would expect Sargon to be a secondary in a lot of cases. If people are using Sargon, it's like Skippy Sargon or Guan Sargon. I guess you could see some Sargon CJ, but I don't think we'll see that. I do see a lot of Trajans on the field, though. I am completely unsurprised that the 60 GT is using a ton of Trajans. I said that would happen. I predicted that we would see a lot of Trajan. Imagine Kingsland. This is lagging with only 2 war camps. True. Too many cavalry. So many Guans. Yeah. I mean, everybody is going to... Like, every single person is going to use a Guan primary. And it looks like everybody's using a Nevsky. And then there's some other stuff getting used. Kingsland opening is going to be nuts. Kingsland will be unplayable. I mean, I said ages ago, and I do mean ages ago, that like one of my #1 fixes, if possible, would be lag. No one realized 60 GT brings a lot of Trajan. In a fight like this, Trajan gets so much value. You should ideally just like stay in combat constantly, so you hit your 80% defense or whatever that number is. That's insane. From the 4th skill stacking up defense. And you're just pumping buffs out for everybody. Even if, you know, the player who has the Trajan has the Marches die, you're buffing somebody. Chat says 365 is winning this fight. I genuinely can't tell what's happening. I genuinely cannot tell. This is freaking hype, though.
I need to go join this chat real quick.
Sure. I'll be here.
Jump on.
Dude, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
We're streaming KvK, baby. 365 DDoS the server. I mean, I don't think anybody's DDoSing. I think they're achieving the same effect, though, just by having so many people on. Just is going to have 1,000,000 gems before he knows. No, I had to stop spending on armament bundles. I had to stop spending on a lot of things. I basically stopped spending until I spend some of my stupid gems down. I have too many gems. Which I know sounds really weird, but like, I manage my spending to my gem count, so I can't justify spending anymore until I get my gem count down. And I'm not going to spend my gems stupidly. I mean, you know, I'll buy the things I normally buy. This is how I budget for this game. It's sort of a weird way of budgeting. Can never have too many gems. It does look like 365 is winning this little tussle. Or, I mean, it's not little. this big fight. Don't you have Hunt for History? I'm probably not going to buy it. I'll probably just use gems on hammers. Every time I spend money on a bundle right now, I want it to give me armaments. Basically. 365 won that battle? I think they did. And it's really important because 1960 needs to build flags over here. They need to build flags toward the fort if they're going to rally the JST fort. Are they going to rally the JST fort is an interesting question. You've got this fort finishing. I mean, could you build more flags now? Couldn't they build a flag like over here? Wouldn't that be possible? Am I crazy? You build a flag over here. I mean, obviously there's no space on the ground, and then you build another one maybe, and you could rally the JST fort that way. I guess they're not really in a position to rally the fort though. They can't get the field. I've personally never crashed or lagged. I must be next to the Lilith HQ. Must be, man. Must be. The whole map covered by lines. Yeah, it's true. So, I mean, this JSD fort is where the action is. We can look on the 1093 side, but there's nothing to report. Oh, I actually do really like this move by 42 DF. They went behind and have taken the pass here, but 93 will ultimately get this pass and go through. So, you know, this side is kind of a nothing burger. I think that because there's no defensive configuration for 534, 93 is just going to sweep behind here. So this is really where the action is. It's right here. This is it. All my armaments work for gold gathering. I know, right? But pretty much every dollar I spend in Rise of Kingdoms right now, I want it to be on an armament bundle. That's kind of where I'm at. So, you know, look, I have 6 crit sets of equipment. With the exception of the accessories, right? But, like, is it really critical that I crit my 7th set of equipment? I guess it's a good idea, and that's why I'll spend some gems on the hammer event, the Hunt for History, but I'm not going to buy the bundle this time. Right? Like, what I'll do... I don't even know what talent I'm going to go for. I guess I do the leadership stuff. But to get more hammers, I just purchase. We go like this. Now I spent a few gems. I still have a lot. There's only one armament bundle. Yeah. I wonder if the legendary bundle is going to make its way back. I assume it will. You're balancing spending on armaments versus materials. Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about this earlier, but spending on armaments is probably the best value per dollar initially. Then the better your armaments get, the less return you get per dollar you spend. We had no allies last KvK. So if they added it as a win, I mean, what I will say is that at the end of the KvK, we gave our RCF to Water Camp because we were like, at least they fought, and we gained literally nothing by holding our own RCF. And it's also the very last KvK where that's a thing you can even do. Moving forward, due to the way the Autarch glory works, if you want to get Autarch's testimonies, you need to hold your own RCF. So last KvK, we gave away our RCF because we were like, hey, thanks for showing up to fight Water Camp. $365 versus $1254. Yeah, so 365 could have queued with us, but they intentionally did not, which is fine. I mean, they ended up in a really fun KvK, so. The TPs of JST is as if they planned it. Yeah, those are random ports. These random ports around this fort is pretty nutty. Right? Like, look at all these ports they have. It's as if they have territory, but they have no territory here. They have none. You just random port in the zone until you end up in a really good spot. What's the best formation for a city garrison? I really like boosted skill damage. I like wedge. But it's really wherever your best armaments are. Those Autarch rewards will be hard to get for most kingdoms. That's true. You queued with us. Hope you're an ally. I think it's very likely that 1254 takes no allies in this KvK. Does the dagger health debuff stack with Skippy Prime health debuff? They do stack. Passive buffs stack with active buffs, and the active skills of commanders are active buffs. Whereas the dagger qualifies as a passive buff, or debuff in this case. Thank you for subscribing, Bookie. I appreciate it. Hellion, what's going on? So I don't know. 365 with this fort is in a pretty good spot. But it still doesn't get them past the wall of forts that 60 GT is going to have. And they aren't building another flag yet. I think that they don't want to diminish the territory of the forts, and they don't think they can take out the 60 GT fort. That must be what's going on. Because if they wanted to take out the 60G, or rather the JST fort, if they wanted to take out the JST fort, couldn't they build right over here? Do I have a flag that I can use as a template? No. Darn it. Couldn't they build right in this corner by this 52 barb? There's really nothing 93 can do right now. They're just chilling. There's literally nothing to see on the 93 side. I've looked a couple times. They're just waiting for their fort to build. So there's quite literally nothing that they're doing. It's the old grass growing exercise. 60MX is building above the JST fort. That's a cool idea. So they attack it from the top. The thing is that they don't have craftsmen anymore, so they should do this because it's going to random port all the cities out of here. Dude, every one of these cities will get ported out when the flag builds. So they definitely should do this. That's a cool idea. Attack it from the top. That actually works way better than what I proposed. That's the second time they're doing an attack from the top. That's smart. Yeah, building under all those cities. They got all those good random ports, and they're just going to get ported out because of a flag build. GG. But look at this dominant, total dominance of the field by 365 up here. I mean, they're just everywhere. Shelby, welcome back. So how long does 365 need to hold this fort? An hour and 45 minutes. Well, let me tell you. They are 30 minutes away. Maybe 35 minutes away from taking rallies. I mean, I guess actually they could rally as soon as 10 minutes from now, but like they don't have field. Let's be real. It's a 960 IQ move here at GG. Yeah, I see what you did there. This is where the fighting is. I just think it's going to be stuck here for a while. You're a new player and you have absolutely no idea what's happening. They're basically jockeying for territory. And JST is on offense here with this fort that can't even load in. There's too much happening. Best tip for KvK Season 1, don't get zeroed. If you think your territory is safe, it's not. Don't get zeroed. 960 is still doing their thing, GG. Thank you for the super chat. 60 GT got their territory now. Yeah, they've got a lot of territory now. Are they still fighting at their own pass? Yes. They're still fighting at their own pass, too. But they have enough territory, I think, that people can just port in, which is good. 960's got a long time to hold. You're trying to do your Bastion quests and their fighting is too laggy? Yeah, I mean, I would have done all my Bastion quests before this point. Sometimes I would think like, oh, you know, there's new Bastions in this zone. So like maybe I should wait because I want the Bastions. But it's a Strife KvK. Like, yeah, it'd be nice to get the crystal production, but I just do the old Bastions personally. I rarely end up with the time to do Bastions in a fight like this. Dude, this is going to be fun to watch in 8 minutes when these all port out. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cities get ported out from one flag. That's brutal. Hey, Shazel, welcome to the Honor Guard. Yo, let's get those hype emojis for Shazel, newest member of the Honor Guard. Let's go. Unless there's a meta Bastion you need, right. Well, there's no Bastion skills in this KvK. Did you do a video on which commander should have which formation? I just generally think you should use Wedge. Wedge is a safe formation. 1960s getting so many kills in this zone. True. The porting update is so well deserved. Yeah, I really like the porting cities out update. I think it's a very good thing. It kind of sucks when you're looting cities, but I think it's generally a very good change to the game. Dude, it's pretty hype that we have 2,200 people watching the stream. So hype. By the way, let's talk about music just for a second here, okay? YouTube recently released something that lets you license music. Chadsky, hey, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. You're still in the chat. Let's go.
I jumped back over. This is wild.
It is crazy. Thuggy, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dude, we got 26 new members this stream. Let's go.
Oh, member train. Let's go.
Choo choo. So Chadsky, you want to hear something crazy? You'd be interested in this on the music front. We were talking about this a little bit. But YouTube just released a new mechanism to license music. Do you want me to explain how it works?
Yes, I'm all ears.
You license individual songs in a really convoluted and complex way, and if your license lapses, you like start having to pay for having used the song. It's absurdist. And that's the simple explanation. It's like now you can search and license individual songs one by one. But if your license lapses and there's different times for different songs, and it's like the most complicated, convoluted mess they could have possibly come up with. And the reason they did it that way is because the music industry is complicated. And like, look, like YouTube as a platform lets me do this full time, which is an amazing thing. So I'm like trying to be constructive in my criticism here. But like, you know how I get my music, right? Is I like pay a one-time fee. Or it's not a one-time, it's a monthly fee for most of my music. I pay a monthly fee for most of my music, and then I don't ever have to think about it. It's not song by song. It's not, oh, but only for 2 years, and then you need to buy it again. It's just like, as long as my license is active, I can use as much of the music I want, wherever I want. So anyways, it's kind of disappointing that YouTube, which is this giant platform, couldn't wrangle the music industry into something more simple that's like actually human understandable. Is Alex still good to use in KvK as Season of Conquest? Absolutely. Dude, look, these guys are porting out. They're porting out before the flag ports them out. That's makes sense. They have 4 minutes.
Alex he's the gift that keeps on giving.
He really is. He's like top 4 infantry for open fields right now.
He got a little bit of a resurgence with infantry players, especially those who are going to use Sargon, because Sargon Skippy is such a good combination. So it kind of, if you're trying to go 2 infantry marches, you could put Leo back into play with Guan and run Sargon Skippy, or Chisgule, what we're seeing more and more of with more damage, more attack, just damage everywhere, AoE everything, is that Alex kind of got a breath of life with Guan again, because it's not targeted like it used to be. I mean, honestly, if you see XY, Nevsky, Boudica, Nebu, Guan, like Guan is like the last thing I'm targeting.
It's weird, right? Guan,
which is really weird.
Guan Alex is now super viable again because people stop focusing on Guans. Thuggy, thank you for the super chat. I sent you a Discord message with Google Drive of music. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, I just thought it was like really interesting that YouTube had this opportunity to like make music simple again. And instead they just totally bent the knee to the music industry and was like, here, let us make this into a platform at least. Doing all of your stupid rules stupidly. Okay. Sure thing, YouTube. Sure thing. Thanks for not innovating. And I'm like, not trying to be an ass, but like, I don't know, when you're as big as powerful as Google is, like, how could you not innovate on this damn thing? But that just tells you how stupid the music industry is as a whole. Ripe for disruption, IMO. We should talk more about that later, Chadsky. 960 is holding. They are holding. But more importantly is that 365 is holding. You'd expect 960 to hold from this position. JST is the one that is really under pressure here to hold. Because if they can hold, they get to keep this fort, which would be a big time saver for them. If they don't hold, they lose this fort. Most music laws haven't changed since their inception, so it's not just Google. Yeah, I know. But, I just sort of hope when a big company comes along and tackles one of these things, they could bring something elegant as a solution. Juan, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Or pragmatic, or just prudent. It doesn't have to be elegant.
Like, I don't know how much I have to pay per song via this new thing on YouTube, but like, I pay like $8 a month for a music license, and I get any song in their library, and I don't have to think about it. And as long as I have my license active, when I upload the video into perpetuity, I'm allowed to use that song without paying a fee. It's just very simple.
It's basically time-stamped on the video. So you that video can be up for 20 years, and if you don't have a license in 20 years, it doesn't matter. They can't do anything.
As long as I had the license at the time of the upload, I'm good. Video's good. Boom! All these cities get ported. Woo! It's fun to watch. And they're building another flag now. No, that's a JST flag. No way. Dude, JST made moves. Jeez. JST's got territory over here now? That's crazy. JST is definitely keeping this fort. There's no way they could take this. That JST flag line is insane. So what happens now? I mean, the MX fort is covered. Wow. Weren't there more forts over here before?
I don't know.
I thought there were. Maybe they were 365 forts. I thought there was only one 365 fort over here. But it is kind of weird to see like JG dropped another fort. Because didn't they have a fort down here originally by the 1960 line? Which means like if you build 2 forts as an alliance, like you're dead. You're actually dead. You have no resources to build flags. Right? Like you're actually unable to do anything. There were 2 1960 forts there. I thought so. Why would they delete it? I guess they got their flags where they wanted. It just seems weird. I wonder where they're going. Yeah, 1093 is going to hit 534, but it's not going to be very exciting in my estimation. Like there's 0 defense built up by 534 to handle it, so I think it's just going to be free-ish. Right? If we look over here, we could put a timer on this if we wanted, but it's at least an hour. Right? So we could, I mean, I'm not even going to drop a timer on it. I'll just make a mental note that like an hour from now, we should look over there.
So
it is interesting.
I was going to say, on the commanders that you saw come out, referencing your video from yesterday, you think this leadership commander, regardless of how they release him, you think he's going to be more of a garrison?
I assume he's a city garrison. Because the developers said, they're like, we don't have enough mixed troop stuff. You get kind of wrecked with mixed troops if you defend your city. So... Right. If they actually come out with a city garrison, I mean, I would max that commander, honestly. It's actually value for me. Like, as someone who random ports and gets hit. Dude, is this the same TC guy? How many accounts do they have? TC? Isn't that the same guy that got imprisoned earlier? But like a different account, because it's obviously 23 billion kill points. This is his main? Holy. $193 mil highest power, 67 mil dead troops. Jeez. That's a good teleport too. That's a nice spot for someone with 23 billion kill points. This is his final form. Wailed up. I'm looking at that TC logo in the profile picture, though. I think it's the same person, but a different account of theirs. Chat says different person, maybe? The KvK 1254 dreams of? Honestly, you're not wrong.
Not wrong at all.
Yeah. We basically had our non-KvK with Kingdom 2000 and 316. And now hopefully we'll enter into a KvK where we get some action. I don't know what's gonna happen. TC achieved final evolution.
There will be a day we're back in the big KvKs.
Yeah. We just got to be patient. $23.75 coming for Chistaddy. We need kingdoms to be coming for us, man. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
They mostly been running recently. Not gonna lie. Ahmad Aziz at 301 million power, 34 billion kill points ported in. Let's go.
You're getting into like Thanos god tier of kill points.
Yeah, right?
Like,
these are some like insane accounts.
I just keep thinking of, you know, Plato's little deal where he's fighter versus farmer. It's like, yeah, that's definitely a fighter.
Is this an island? Is this the Island Fortress city theme? Is that what I'm looking at? Island Fortress? Is that the 5% skill damage city theme?
I think so. I can look.
Avengers have assembled. Enemy elimination scores are going to be interesting. Yeah.
Oh.
This will be a good KvK to pump out some stats for, man. This city is getting scouted like crazy. Holy cow. 525 million power? What? Oh, it looks like we got a visit from the family.
Let's go.
Hey, kiddo. It's us. Hey there. Want to say hi to everybody? Feeling a little shy?
What is Mini Chisgule's favorite animal?
Do you have a favorite animal, sweetie?
A giraffe.
A giraffe?
A giraffe. Let's go.
Is the giraffe silly looking? Oh, yeah. Okay, down she goes.
What is her favorite show right now? Are you guys just doing? Are you in the Doc McStuffins phase? Are you in the Paw Patrol phase?
So we try not to watch too much TV, but the reality is that
of course,
The Little Mermaid 2 is kind of the big show right now that she's into. Oh, yeah. So she's listening to Little Mermaid music. We've got Little Mermaid 2 on the tablet occasionally. So she's got a little tablet that's kind of like our super weapon. It's like guaranteed that she'll be chill and just mellow out. To just put her in front of her tablet and watch Ariel 2 or Little Mermaid
absolutely.
2. So, you know, the other day, my wife and I were doing something where, like, we both needed to be paying attention. So we gave her the tablet. The other example of when we do that is, like, when we go on a long drive. Like, when we went on a road trip around Christmas, we busted out the tablet, the super weapon. We try to minimize the TVs so that when we bust out the super weapon, it's still effective.
Yep. I think it's interesting on the first child. You're trying to mitigate the amount, or I would say the effectiveness of the tablet, because you know you're trying to do things right. You want to make sure they're not loaded up. By the time you get to the second and third kid, it's just like, here,
take it. Yeah. Haynes, thank you for the 3 months. Just came in. How's it going? I think it's going about as expected. I mean, I think we would all, at least I would have said, that I would expect 960 to stabilize. And they seem to be doing that. Now, I am a little surprised they don't have more forts. I mean, I think as lame as it is to cheese thing up, like just cheese it up with forts, I think they need to do that. So I'm surprised they aren't doing that yet. Blaze Daily, thank you for the 15 months. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the content. Mountain Man, thank you for the super chat. Let me burn Ruz again.
Oh, no.
Did you see that? I made a short about it. We deleted the flag under Ruz in KvK, and Mountain Man swarmed the city.
Well, he attempted.
Yeah, it didn't go well, but it was still funny.
It was great.
Yeah, we got War Daddy Chadsky in voice, by the way, chat. What was my real job before being a content creator? I like how that implies that this is not a real job. But let's go the other way and just assume it implies that it's a dream job. So what I was doing before being a full-time content creator is product management and software development. So I worked in both the product side and the tech side of things. I mean, I did it all, man. Everything except writing the code.
Yeah, there are little things that Chisgule says that anybody who's like in business or at business management level, you pick up on things Chisgule says because you'll use some lingo that implies like, oh, he's not just waiting tables somewhere.
Mountain Man, thank you for the super. Yeah,
one of the first things I noticed about your streams, I was like, okay, he's definitely got some higher end business savvy.
Yeah, I mean, I had teams of engineers that I had reporting to me at one point. And then I kind of went in the opposite direction, and I was like, hold on, like it doesn't matter how good you are at engineering if you build the wrong thing. So I wanted to get into products, try to figure out like how do we determine what the right thing to build is, and let's make sure that we actually build something people want. Because it was really cool that we got really efficient at like shipping software. I mean, we were deploying code to a production environment, dozens and dozens of times a day, which is like really cool and all, but if it's not what someone actually needs, it doesn't matter. So that's how I get into product management. And I mean, I did some pretty cool stuff when I was working in product management, but I ultimately saw like how well the YouTube channel was doing. And I was like, you know what? I could do this full time. But it is a ton of work. People think that being a YouTuber is not work. It's a ton of work. It's a ton of work. It's more work than I ever did for any other job. But it also, I mean, it does at times feel like work, but it does feel more fluid.
When you're in business for yourself, if you will, it is like I always had this. There are certain employees that I always appreciate and respect because they treat my money like it's theirs, and they treat, they work their tails off, right?
Right.
And I was the same way when I was coming up through the ranks, right? After my ball career. And, it was funny because I'll never forget one of my business mentors telling me that you think you work hard and you've got the drive, whatever it is. When you actually work for yourself and your name's on the checks that go out, then it's a whole nother ballgame. And
yeah,
I didn't think I could work any
absolutely.
harder than I was working. And I could all of a sudden, because now all of a sudden you're providing for family and you're running a business, and yeah, your name's on the check. You have to answer the questions, make the hard decisions.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm doing business taxes this weekend. That's a fun thing. When people talk about YouTube like it's not a real job, it's like, bro, I fill out business taxes just like every other business.
Everybody else.
It's
how to show a loss in, in YouTube gaming?
No.
How can we?
I get a questionnaire when I fill out. So I hire somebody to do the real hard work, I think, of the business taxes.
Right.
Actually, that's not entirely true. The real hard work is kind of doing all the categorization of all the expenses, because there's a ton of stuff going on there. So, I hire a business that would make sure that I have done everything correctly. And they ask me a question. They're like, you spent over $50,000 across what you're calling in-app purchases. Can you please explain in-app purchases?
Yeah, it's just R&D,
And I'm like, oh, okay. Right, so I explain that, the content is better when I am spending. But no. I actually have to start from the top. I was like, so I have a YouTube channel. I make content about pay-to-win games. The content is better when you actually pay to win.
Could you label it as product development? Because your product is your account, right? The product that you are showcasing is your account. I guess you could get real.
Maybe. Why do you ask? Because there's a. Well, I heard.
I'm trying to kind of figure it out, because do you view your account as an asset, or do you view it as a product? If it's an asset, then the money you invest in it, you don't necessarily like that. And I only know this because, we did some web development stuff in the company, and I didn't like labeling it as an asset. I wanted it to be an expense to pull back the profits, and so we just don't get hammered with taxes. And they were like, yeah, no, this is an asset. And I was like, oh no.
No, I mean, for me, it's just labeled as an expense.
Yeah.
So, it's a lot of expenses on in-app purchases. I haven't been audited yet. I don't know what that's going to be like if I get audited. It's going to be probably a pain. Because they're going to ask for receipts for every transaction. And I'm going to be like, all right, so you want, for every MFing microtransaction I've had to do, you want a receipt?
Nah, it's not like that anymore. It's so much is digital now, and so much has been able to be tracked. It's much easier. I'm not saying that from experience. It's just when you kind of prep this stuff. Plus, you just got to be in the stratosphere.
This is why I do all my purchasing though, through Apple, is that it's very easy for me to just go to Apple and be like, all right, give me a report out on everything I purchased, and presumably that will qualify as receipts. Yeah, no, I mean,
we're totally losing the chat with all this conversation
about business. I don't know. But what is there to say about the KvK? They're fighting, and they'll be fighting in this spot for a while. There's no rallies yet. I suppose the 60 GT Alliance Fort could get kind of dicey, except they built territory up to it, so it's probably fine. Could I show the map? Sure. Mountain Man, thank you for the super chat. Just moved to Dubai, tax-free country. It is funny when I work with a sponsor who's very obviously located in a tax-free country. Right? They're based in I forget where it is, the Bahamas or something. I'm like, okay, sure thing, that's fine. $60MX finally built this flag. I wonder why they finally decided to build that. It is, when it completes, going to eat up some of the footprint of the fort. How long on the JST fort? An hour and 16 minutes, but the thing is that JST has a flag line to the fort now, so that fort feels very safe to me. Maybe if it wasn't a 2 war camp versus 1 situation, JST could be in trouble. But I don't know. Chisgule HQ to Dubai. 2024.
The amount of kills that are going to happen between these 2 forts over the next 4 or 5 days is going to be absolutely insane.
Yeah. I mean, there is something going on with this flag. Let's go. Rally on a flag. And a swarm. The issue here is that 60GT does not have enough cities next to that flag. Yeah, it's burned. Like, they couldn't spam fill that flag even if they wanted to. Mountain Man is Chadsky from leadership. Yes. Chadsky is in leadership in 1254. And WS, thank you for the super chat. 60GT was hacked by JST when Zone 5 started, so most of them were offline. Now 60GT is back to normal. JST, famous for cheating. What? No way. What? I would believe that there were so many people logged in that maybe people were having a hard time logging in. I mean, I would believe that, but I don't know how 365 would have hacked JST specifically. That's sarcasm, someone's saying. Where is Berserker? He's in the mix somewhere.
I feel like you just doxed me with the leadership. Don't let anybody know I'm in leadership. That's a target, man.
Oh, sorry. Chadsky is not in leadership.
Right. All leadership goes through Rose and Buddy.
Yeah. For all leadership questions, talk to Raz.
It's so funny. Players that are watching, if you play Olympia and you spend enough time and you're good enough to get up to gold and get up to diamond level, you're going to start recognizing some of these names: Hosteloid, Supreme, Leopard. You know, you're going to get these names that you're like, oh, I get crushed by those guys in Olympia. It's just like, oh.
Shazel, thank you for the super chat. Lies. Chadsky is in leadership. Dude, you're getting outed over here. Mountain Man says, I don't think I have a good relationship with Ruz. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, it's a little, I think you guys are on good terms, all things considered. Considering you tried to swarm his city, you guys are in okay terms, right?
You were talking about formations. It was a question I brought up to Shazel yesterday. You know, Shazel, he outed me on leadership. I'm going to out him. He's data guy. Like, he's got formulas and different things that he does. And I was like, hey, you know, just being like as simple as possible. Is it just easiest just to focus like wedge or hollow or something? He said, yeah, wedge is, you know, but he's gone through all the inscriptions. He's gone through all the stuff. And there's some hollow inscriptions, if you can get special inscriptions that are just crazy. And so... But that was his advice, same as you, Chisgule. Like, hey, if you're just going to focus on one, you know, the way the game is with DPS and AoE damage, it's just go wedge and kind of set it and forget it.
Mountain Man, thank you for the super chat. Want to see the meme I made of Ruz? Absolutely. WS, thank you for the super chat. JST hacked the forts of its opponents in the other Mega KvK, you remember? The same happened. Most GT members were not able to play at the beginning. These are some big accusations getting thrown around.
Mm-hmm.
Also, JST Fort getting rallied. Let's go. Oh, no. I no longer see the Xeno on there. Okay, it's no longer in combat. Mountain Man, thank you for the super chat. Check your Discord. Oh, God. No, I can't share that one. That's funny, though.
JST's got quite a presence at this fort here, and I think there's only about a 4 or 5 minute difference on the fort builds. Now, this fort can be rallied in a matter of minutes by this flag.
Yup. It is rallyable currently, actually. 60MX has the territory. I assume... Oh, no, this territory might actually just be open. People getting poured in here. Really? Are there no... Oh, no. Now it's loading in. Resource nodes, barb forts. I mean, even just loading in what's on the map is awfully slow. 256 here. Hope we don't see you in this coming KvK.
Oh, it'd be great.
Yeah, we had big whales migrate out. We're super soft. Everyone should want to fight us.
Yes.
Definitely ignore that
Yes.
Justin migrated in. Just big whales migrated out. We're soft.
Justin is he's the whale he's the whale that she told you not to worry about. Like he's the proper whale. I mean, he's just a good dude.
Did you just say the whale she told you not to worry about? Did you just say that?
Originally, I was gonna say he's the whale that other whales' moms wish they had. Right?
Oh my god!
And it's interesting because the amount of money spent, and when players get to a certain level with their accounts, they immediately think that they know everything. They immediately think that they're right on everything. And Justin is legit the type of guy that's like, I don't know everything. I'm still learning, and I'm willing to take advice. I don't care how big my account is.
Yeah, he's definitely chill.
He's a good dude. Just so cool.
Sasuke, thank you for the 22 months. Chadsky is not in leadership in the kingdom he is in at the moment. Hope he's enjoying the chaos.
Oh, 2293. Yes, not in leadership.
Yeah, so Chadsky migrated an account to my restart project, which is pretty cool. Definitely looking forward to when we fight in KvK. And I'm really glad our restart didn't queue up at the same time, by the way.
Yes,
as the mains. That was nice. Danos, thank you for the super chat. Best thing to do in a Chisgule stream with Ruz is just call Ruz a snowflake and cue the rant. Oh my god. For those that don't know who Justin is, Yoda 808 at 1.558 billion power, strongest player in the game by power, is in the Smash Squad. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Man, thank you for the super chat.
Baba was like, I guess, the first. Well, there was a couple Maverick and stuff, but Baba was like, he was more out in the open, and people knew him, people could see him, people could watch his streams and stuff. But Justin slowly snuck up, and it was just like, holy cow, who is this 1.2 billion power whale?
Yum Yum Cookies, thank you for the super chat. Give us strategy if you're in this KvK chess. So, the big thing going on is twofold. If you're 365, you're all about disruption and asking questions of the defending team, which is 1960. 1960 is all about stabilization. So 1960 is trying to stabilize. 365 is trying to apply pressure. They've got a flag line. I don't know why they're both in red. Kind of annoying, actually. But they've got a flag line going all the way to this JST fort. And this JST fort is where the action is, which is why we're just kind of chilling around the fort. If, for some reason, JST deprioritizes being around this fort, they could lose it. Arvin, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. So yeah, I mean, we're chilling here because this is the most contentious spot on the map. Justin is not Maverick. No, Maverick is somebody else. But yeah, our alliance powers in the kingdom are a little bit different than they used to be. 14.9 for TR, 14.3 almost for SW. HMB's at 12.6. Q Savan is 11.8. and VPR is 8.7.
Keep in mind, yeah, no, I don't know which way. Are we trying to let everybody know how awful we are? And just
Yeah, we're so weak. We're so weak. You should want to fight us.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what we're doing right now.
We got players migrating out. Like the kingdom, Ruz has ruined leadership. Like the kingdom is such bad shape. All it takes, I mean, it's like on a thread. All it takes is just a really good fight, and we'll crumble.
Yeah, we're super weak. Everyone should want to fight us. Buggy barely has 1 billion gold. Yeah, look at my resources. I got a 1.7 billion gold. I'm missing like 2 zeros in gold from what each player in 60GT has. Oh, God. I guess 170 billion gold is insane. They probably don't have that. But I feel like every player's got like 17 billion gold. I don't know. If you are new to the channel, by the way, consider subscribing. We're chilling right now. But I've got over 1,900 videos dedicated to making you a better player on Rise of Kingdoms or entertaining you with, you know, Ruz City Swarms and the like. Fort is going to be gone soon? I don't think so. I think it'd be really hard for 60GT to take this fort. I think 365 has enough bodies here that it would be really difficult to pull off, especially because of the flag line that is going all the way up to the fort. They're building a flag to connect to the fort. So, and they did this flag very defensively, which I think is fine for them. So it'd be pretty hard for 60GT to take this fort. I think 60GT should try to take this fort. I just don't think it's going to be easy. Or even necessarily all that achievable. I think there is a rally on it right now, actually. I can try to zoom in to show it. I guess we look here like this. There is a rally. Alright, we'll see if it happens. What rally would you use in this situation? Oh, rally ended. This is like a Tariq Ibn Ziyad Pakal rally situation, if I've ever seen one.
Yep, definitely.
Like, you just need your rally to stick. And you need it to run for as long as possible. Oh, God, somebody's swarming it. That fort is going to wreck the swarmers. They stopped. Brutal. We will face your kingdom, Chisgule. Let's go. We're super weak. Everybody should want to fight us. XY Nevsky rally. Yeah, that is not the rally I would be using these days. Did 1254 register? We did register, actually. We registered for Migration KvK, Heroic Anthem, Legion of Heroes. .93 POV. Being invincible is no fun. Sorry, what were you going to say, Chadsky?
The Legion of Heroes is it's the HA where you can kind of swap teams, right? You can migrate in the middle of KvK. And
I think it's after KvK. There's a 3-day window at the end of KvK where you can migrate at a discount. Also, I think that you can put alliances from another war camp into your coalition, maybe? If I'm not mistaken, you can do that? I could be wrong.
Ooh. The field here by this JST fort is
it's dicey.
It's getting more 60 GT.
Yeah.
And 960.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're 1960, like, if you're in either kingdom, everybody's going here. This is it. This is like the center point of the action. Now that said, like, okay, so what if you even take out this JST fort? Like, does it even matter? JST has a flag line going all the way here. Like, I don't think it even matters. But I think it's the most logical place to fight. I mean, why fight on built flags when you could fight on a building fort? I'd rather fight on the building fort. Rallying the fort delayed the construction. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to get exactly 3 million troops into that fort. 1093 is literally just standing around waiting for their fort to build. So, 3 or 4 times during the stream, I've gone over just to look and show, but like there's literally nothing to see for now. I'm sure 93 will be deciding this KvK, have lots of friends there, and they will win even if 1960 loses this stage. It would be pretty impressive if 1960 wins this stage or even holds their ground against the kind of odds they're up against here. I mean, they're up against a lot. You can't spectate the KvK, don't crash. Well, great news. I think it is, knock on wood, unlikely that I'm going to crash. It is unlikely. .1093 is as strong as 365. I don't know why people don't think that. That's because 1093 doesn't do much talking. And I mean that in like a, you know, a good way. I like it. They're humble.
Very endearing way. They are definitely...
They just do their thing. 1093 just does their thing. Okay,
like,
Ms., good idea. Place your bets. Is this fort going to get destroyed? Let's start a poll. Will the JST fort get destroyed? Polls up.
It's almost like 1093. They're like the, and I mean this endearingly and not bad on anybody else, but they're like the pros, right? They're like the don't talk much, just kind of they're really good, they're really organized, they're super smart. They're like the pros, right? Now they don't have the biggest kingdom by power, and you know, but they are so efficient, probably with the power that they have. I think it's just a really good kingdom.
Timer on the fort's about an hour.
And this next hour is going to get dicey.
How has there been no rally? There actually have been rallies. But they end. They get beaten. You think this is already somewhat of a win for 1960, sustaining against 365? Right. I mean, you know, what I said at the start, I still stand by, which is that this is all about attack for 365 and sustain for 1960. And if 1960 can build a defensive line, which they are in the process of doing, then they're in a pretty good spot to try to hold this zone for a while. It looks like they did get the fort nearly full because it's down to 58 minutes now. So I think it's probably close to full. If 960 holds around, it'll be impressive. Well, let me tell you something. I was really surprised that on the 534 side of this map, it was stalemated for a week and a half. It's been stalemated, like 10 days. I couldn't believe it's been stalemated. So it is possible to stalemate the map, but to do that, I think you need more forts than I see built currently. Now, it's still early. They have plenty of time, but I am very surprised there's not more forts for 1960. I think a part of the problem that 1960 would have with that strategy, though, is that because they're counting on top end and not numbers, you don't have the numbers to manage dozens of forts on a front line, you know? Like, you need everything to be in the same coalition. That's gonna be the trick. Oh, something's hitting the fort. I think it's a swarmer. Yeah, that was painful. 1960 kind of has position on this fort now. Am I crazy? Or does 1960 own the field here? Fort's down to an hour 23 minutes on the build? Are they just swarming it? I'm going to zoom in. Oh, God. I don't see a rally. Oh, God, that's laggy. Down to 2 hours, 22 minutes. Chadsky, they're going to take this fort. Mountain Man, thank you for the super chat. Tell Ruz to come on voice. Get the chat fired up. Chat, I think this fort's going down. Hour 30 on the build. Hour 40. They're refilling it. They are refilling it. Jan Zizka now the captain of the fort. That's awkward. Hour 20 on the build. Rip 60 GT if they're swarming. Yeah, that would hurt like hell. But like 60 GT is the kind of kingdom where it would not surprise me one bit if they made a call in voice where they were just like swarm the fort, swarm the fort. Hour 16 on the build, though. That fort is nearly full. They have a rally? I don't see a rally. Where's the rally? It looks like the fort's no longer in combat. So we can zoom back out. There was a rally. They swarmed with it, but the rally died. Wow. That swarm was a huge mistake. I mean, I think the way you take this fort is by swarming with the rally. I think that's how you're going to do it. Dice, hey, thank you for upgrading your membership. Let's get those hype emojis for Dice. Welcome to the Elite Guard. For those that didn't know, in my member program, we've got special rooms in my Discord server for you. That's discord.gg/Chisgule. So if you join the Elite Guard or higher, we have special member chat rooms that I think are really helpful. How do you upgrade your membership? I think in the same screen where you become a member in the first place. There should be a link in the chat momentarily. There it is. Thuggy, thank you for the 20 months. You're almost at the 2-year mark. Yeah, you're almost up to the Crystal Shield, man. Chisgule, can you press Alt 4? Thanks. Come on, bro. Now, I do need to, like, tap the screen periodically and interact with it. I've found that if I don't, the game will stop serving me information about what's happening. And so it'll bug out and I'll have to quit, which will be pretty bad. Has Leopard dropped like 10 million power? Honestly, I'd be surprised if people had dropped a lot of power so far. There's just like not that many ways to lose power other than that one guy who got imprisoned. GG. It will be hard to lose a ton of power in this situation. If you swarm the fort, you could lose power pretty quickly. That's true. That's true. How much revenue has Lilith generated today alone? I don't know. How much money does Lilith make in a typical month? From Rise of Kingdoms? I mean, they probably make between 10 to 15 million a month per platform. So like, you know, probably 30 mil combined, maybe between iOS and Android, right? Maybe more. Whoopi, what's up, dude? You think 100 million? That seems high to me. 100 million seems high. In a single month? That seems really high to me. Yo, this is not Genshin Impact where they release a banner of a commander that was already in the game and they get like $1 billion. 100 million in revenue? Really? I don't think so. Innocent Penguins says they've made less than $1 billion since 2018. I think they're over $1 billion. I mean, I would guess between 10 to 15 million per platform per month. .365 took the field back. It does really look like 365's got a lot of field here now. It's crazy how much that's switched. Oh, see, I'm very close to accurate. In September 2022, they earned 33 million, says Thuggy. I was very close. I said 30 mil. I had a good guess. What are the max percentages for epic and legendary armaments? You can see that in my Discord server, discord.gg/Chisgule. But for an epic, it's 1 to 2.5%. For a legendary, it's 1.5 to 3.5%. The all damage is a little bit different, though. It's, I believe, 0.5% to 1.5% all damage on an epic. And like 1% to 2% on a legendary, I think. Mountain Man says, I'm gonna marry Lilith, then get divorced and get half the money. A sound plan? Let me know how it goes. You wish they would re-release some older city skins? Well, good news. They have been doing that. Genshin Impact makes $6 million a day. Is that all? I thought it was more. That's still like an absurdist amount of money. $6 million a day? Jesus. I mean, Genshin Impact literally prints money. Lilith is the kind of chick to make you sign a prenup. 5% skill damage city skin or horn and ring. Well, the horn and ring patterns, do you have the materials to get them? If you don't have the materials to get them, and, you know, like actually craft them, I think you definitely get more value from horn and ring, assuming you already have a decent city theme. If you don't, city theme is kind of nice. It takes 0 materials. $48 left on this build. It was looking like it was in trouble, but not anymore. We can look around and see what else is happening. But again, I think the majority of the action's over there. We do have some burnable flags. In 60 GT, I mean, their flags are burning. So even if they do take this fort, they need to hold these flags at some point too, and they haven't done that yet. Unless their game plan is to just fall back to the fort. I'm not even sure even that would be adequate. What epics should I focus on for KvK1? Sun Tzu, Joan of Arc. I also really like Bjorn Ironside. Bybars is really good. Bybars is way better than people let on. Especially if you buy your way into Mina. Just use Mina Bybars. It's actually pretty good. When is the next update of the armament recycling? Honestly, I don't know, man. Persian Dream is the only one without a negative infantry stat. Yeah, if you're an infantry player, the city theme choices for KvK are all pretty bad. Dude, look at this. You still there, Chadsky?
I am still here. I had to run into the shop. I'm at the office. So I had to run into the shop real quick.
Oh, right on. KvK shops city skins make me cry as an infantry specialist. I know.
Now, didn't you predict that they were gonna throw something in there? I mean, just something, 10% defense, something, right?
I don't know why they haven't. Like, why just hate on infantry so blatantly? It's unclear to me. But I think at this point, like, community consensus is that none of those city themes are good for infantry. I wonder if someone who works at Lilith feels otherwise, which is why they maybe haven't put other city themes in there. I don't know. The other thing that I feel like, you know, look, what players want every time they queue for KvK is like new rewards to chase. And it feels like historically, I mean, given how many times we got, you know, the Skolas' lucky coin as a KvK reward, I feel like Lilith has been like surprisingly comfortable giving us the same rewards over and over. And really underrated how much players value new things to chase, which is kind of weird.
I agree. I think the refinement system might have bought them some time because now, you know, players can obviously grab rewards, grab season coins, and then, you know, work on the refinement of some of the KvK stuff, right? And so, but again, I think that just bought them some time. Eventually, they're going to need to really, you know, start looking at
putting some new pixels in the shop, baby.
Yes.
You know, like, just put a couple pixels in there. Even a cosmetic, like, you know, like periodically, like something, you know, to hunt. But I think most people are not at the point where the KvK shop is irrelevant to them, you know? So they got time, I suppose. We're just watching this fort. It's a little bit like watching grass grow at this point. Although 60GT had a good position on the fort, it does look like now JST is stabilized here. What I need to do real quick, though, is hit the restroom and be right back. So, Chadsky, I'm going to let you entertain the chat, all right? I'm going to be right back.
Oh, wonderful.
It's all you, buddy. It's all you. No pressure. Be right back.
We ought to, like, throw up crab raves or Chisgule comes back. He's like, where are all these crab hands coming from? I wasn't being serious, y'all.
All right, we're back.
I might or might not have started the revolution of crab hands.
I was gonna say I saw a bunch of crabs in there. I was like, wait a minute. What happened here? That was a good play. When forced to entertain the chat all on your own, you did the most logical thing possible. Send chat into a frenzy. Look at him go. Holy.
There's a okay, so I'm a sports guy, right? And there's a scene in the movie Major League 2. It's back in the 90s. And Harry Doyle's like the play-by-play guy for the Indians, right? For the Cleveland Guardians now. And he gets so fed up with the team, he drinks a lot of whiskey and gets drunk. And he's like, take over, Monty. Monty was his like color guy, what we call a color guy. It's basically the analyst, the guy that's going to provide color to the broadcast. And he says, take over, Monty. I'm in the bag. And he falls asleep. And Monty is like, me? And he's sitting there and he's like, there's a pitch that happens and this guy at the plate like rips it. And Monty goes, fly ball. And then there's like this crazy diving catch, and he says, caught. And it's like he didn't know what to do. He froze.
Dude, I was just frozen.
That was me for a split second. That was me for, hey, take over, Chad. I'm like,
oh, yeah, I kind of caught you off guard there. Almost as off guard as I just was when the game just crashed on me. It didn't crash. It said I had a connection issue. But we're good. We're back. Now, here's a question, chat. Here's a question. Yeah. Are you going to want to see more of this KvK over the course of the week? Or are you mostly just interested in this pass opening? Like, what do you want to see? Like, I got to decide, is there more of this that I stream after, the first day of this fight? So, like, tomorrow, should I make a video or should I stream this KvK? 1 for make a video, 2 for stream this KvK. What should I do tomorrow? 1 for make a video, 2 for stream the KvK.
Yeah, I think people like the stream.
Twos have it.
I just think people like hanging out with you. I mean, to be honest.
That's cool.
And streams are like a community type deal, especially if it's a spectating KvK and you're not, hard up in it and just concentrated and it's hard for you to interact with chat. That's different. You're entertaining us by your play at that point. But with these, it's like, have fun. Hey, I'll go crack some eggs over here on an event. Maybe do some things and watch a KvK. I think those are fun.
On the topic of cracking things for an event, what we haven't gotten? We still haven't gotten the inscription and armament-based gem spending events. Najiri, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Stream 1945 versus 1846 tomorrow. That's true. There's also the 1945 KvK. That's true. That's like tonight, I think. Isn't it like 3:30 UTC pass opening? Dude, Makote's playing here, and then he's got to play in the 846 KvK. Oh, man.
There's definitely a little bit of a tug of war here with this fort for the territory.
Yeah, the field keeps going back and forth, but I think, 365 has enough here that they're not really in danger. Mountain Man, thank you for the super chat. How long would it take to learn to be a software developer? Depends on how committed you are. There are programs that will get you there in a year. I'm gonna skip this song. There are programs that can get you there in a year. I think more than a year is more realistic for most. We are at the point, by the way, where we can look over at the 93 side, and they should be getting the pass soon. Yeah, they're fort finished building. Now they just need to build some flags. And then they can take the pass. I mean, 93 has got just such a leisurely entry into this zone. Such a leisurely entry. Like, they'll get there when they get there. They'll do their fighting and, like... It's going to be pretty casual, I think. "93 enters from the pass? They already have one? Wait. Did I not even look for that? They took their allies' pass? So they did take their allies' pass. Look at that. So that's kind of a weird spot, though. I mean, I guess their allies can delete for them if they wanted. But, like, otherwise they got a fort drop somewhere. But they are in the zone. Someone says fort falls in a second. Hold on. Let's see if we can get a look at the fort again. You're studying software developer, and is to be a software developer is a 4-year course. Yeah. I think a degree in, software development is a solid way to go. Here comes the rally. Ooh. Okay, Archer rally. How do you feel about an Archer rally here, Chadsky?
I don't know. Who's on the you got Zeno.
Yeah, I mean it's a good answer. I just feel like having a Pakal would make me feel so much safer about, like, the rally's just gonna stick. They can't swarm that crap without getting absolutely dunked. You know?
I think it's the ooh.
This is looking like it's gonna get spicy.
Rally canceled.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the boats started going in a different direction. I think Archer rally was a mistake here.
With YSS in there, I mean, that's one thing. Tadic is just he cripples YSS. He just kills him.
Yeah, absolutely decimates YSS. Like you see a YSS in a garrison, you set that Tadic Ibn Ziyad rally. I don't know why they're messing around with all these different rallies when they could actually just set a winning rally on it. Like, surely they have someone with Tadic Ibn Ziyad in this kingdom to run this damn rally. Oh, yeah. So I don't know why they're not choosing it. Like, it's the sure bet. Trust me, I'm definitely not biased as an infantry player. I'm definitely not biased. Not even a little. At some point, I guess I don't actually have to spend my hammers today, do I?
You can hold on to them. What level are you at? How many hammers do you have?
I have 209 hammers. I'm not buying the hammer bundle because I already have 2 crit cav sets, 2 crit archer sets, 2 crit infantry sets. So, like,
well,
the last thing to do is leadership. So I bought the hammers with gems, but I don't think I'm going to spend money on it.
Do you have the prints for your leadership stuff to crit it?
No, I don't have the blueprints, but I do have chest piece and leg blueprints. So like, I'm bottlenecked on materials anyways, you know? So instead of spending money on this, I'd rather put gems in a hunt for history and like actually get some materials, you know? I think I'm just, now that I'm on my 7th set, I think I'm gonna mellow. I don't know. Just slowly get my materials from VIP shop every week. I'll get there eventually. I gotta do my obligatory mouse jiggle here so the game doesn't kick me out.
The the cap on viewers for the KvK is good. I wish they would do it like even harder.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I mean, it at least makes it playable for the players that are in there. And
if having viewers reduces the quality of playing the KvK, like they should block all viewers. I think. Even though I'm a huge beneficiary of spectating KvKs, like if it diminishes the player experience of the people in the KvK, I would block all viewers. Yep. Did the fort wall work for 1960? They honestly haven't made the wall that I thought they would. I don't know what's going on that they haven't built a fort wall. I think they think they're going to defend flags. I don't know. Block all viewers and give content creators access to view. I mean, that's how you would scale up spectatorship of the KvK, right? Is you let the content creators have view rights so they can stream it. And then the player experience of the people in the KvK is better, theoretically. You already can't watch this in game. It has a spectator limit. I think what we're saying is the spectator limit should be even tighter.
Yep. Yep. And not getting too technical, like we talked about this, and we're talking about like the data points, right? Like there's so much data the server has to kick out when you have more and more people on the server spectating it, right? And so it just makes sense to say, hey, like throttle that down a little bit. That way the players who are actually playing and fighting can enjoy with as little lag as possible. I mean, you just got to mitigate it as much as you can.
Welby says, I'm in this KvK and I can't even spawn my Karoks in. That could be problematic. You gotta get it done before... I guess you have another day. It doesn't need to be done by reset. Update their servers. They seem to imply that updating the servers would not solve the problem. Which I also find a little surprising. Uh-oh. Network connection issues again, chat. Come on. We'll get through this, chat. I'm actually not worried about it. Now I'm getting a little worried about it, actually. Server
Do you have
dead.
a special, like, pass VIP card that gets you in there?
Not to my knowledge.
You just, like, literally where you're at right now in your stream, you cannot leave you can't leave the viewership.
Too many spectators. I got too many spectators there. But now I'm in again.
There you go.
So, whatever that's about. I just hit refresh and I'm fine, chat. This is the second time this has happened.
Chisgule Mini's up there unplugging the modem.
Nah, I'm chill. Honestly, you can tell I'm pretty chill. I'm like, it's gonna be fine. Get an account in the KvK to stream with. Hypothetically, if that had been offered to me, it's against terms of service, and I've taken a pretty like strong stance of obeying terms of service as a sponsored content creator. But let me just say that I certainly have had opportunity presented to me to play in this KvK. many times over.
Yeah, that would be a dead giveaway if all of a sudden you're pulling marches out of a city in this KvK.
Hey, I mean, you know, I would just say, like, view from so-and-so's account. I'm just spectating. What are you talking about? Dude, there's no way I could hide it. Like, I'm a bad liar. Let me just first start there and say, I'm a really bad liar.
That's not a bad thing, bro. Honestly,
no, it's not a bad
honest
thing.
People are bad. Honest people are bad liars, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I'm too honest for my own good. At times, anyways. I mean, I make mistakes, but whatever. I like, can't hide the truth. How are you able to see the marks? This is my alliance who put a popcorn marker. This is not their alliance that put a popcorn marker. Can't you ask for a farm or make one? I mean, I could make a farm, but I still can't play the KvK with a farm. Like that doesn't work. I mean, you need a stacked endgame account to hang out with these kingdoms.
Mm-hmm.
All the people spectating in 1254 just dreaming to be in this KvK. Let me tell you, if there was an amount of money or in-game resources we could spend to put a pass on one of the outside zones and fight our way into this KvK, we would do it. You know? Right? Like if these mountains over here, if there was a way we could get over these mountains and into the KvK, we would do it. I think this fort's gonna build. It feels pretty unlikely to me they're gonna be able to get this. There's just too much action here. And there's not really been a good opportunity for 1960 to like really regroup, dominate the field, and have a short window to take it down, you know? Mountain Man says, ask me, I'll let you over my mountains. There you go. Watching this on mobile, it's so laggy. Yeah, I mean, this looks like it'd be a heck of an experience to play in. I mean, even though 60GT had a window where they could have taken this fort, maybe, like, I don't think they were going to get it, if that makes sense. Like, they've had windows where they could launch a rally, but I don't think they've ever had a missed opportunity to burn it. Like, I just think it's well defended, and it's going to be very difficult.
Oh, we got an imprison.
Ooh. What are the coordinates on the imprison?
Korea Wind, SS34. I think it's on the other side of the map.
I'd go over to the other side of the map to watch it. Uh, 976, 842. Is that it? Let's see. Ooh, yeah, I watched this. Oh yeah, man. At 76 million power. Dude, if this guy doesn't know the tricks of the trade for how to heal your hospital, they're getting zeroed. How many kills do you think the average player is getting right now? So many. This guy is definitely toast, though. They don't even need to rally him. Like, they can just start swarming. Like, a rally is definitely going to help, but they're going to lose a lot of time. 6 minutes, 45 seconds left. Rally should hit soon. What is the trick to heal the hospital? The trick is that you just have your hospital already open and someone on voice tells you when you're about to leave combat. We have a marker above him saying send him to Valhalla. GG. Send him to Valhalla. 6 minutes, 9 seconds left on the imprison. Time's a wasting. So just a really good coordination with someone sounds good. Yeah, that's the key, I think. Technically, you don't even need another human. It's just maybe easier, so you don't have to worry about watching your other stuff, you know? Are there 2 imprisons right now? Really? We could bookmark this. Ooh. Let's go. 101 million power. Xenoflav is a good garrison, although archers are... yeah, gonna shred. Gilga into Xeno is pretty rough for the Xeno. Now the city's gonna lose a lot of power. They're down to 98 mil. They're gonna drop to like 92 mil. Down to 97. Swarming the city? That's pretty brutal. A little early for the swarm. Normally, you just let the rally get the first burn, and then you swarm after the rally ends. There it is. They went down to 95 mil power. That was close. Are they not going to swarm it? I guess not. That's still really... a 95 mil Xenoflav is still going to hurt like hell. Okay, we bookmark the city. We go back to the other guy. Rally should be in. Oh, they're just swarming him. Jeez. Look how fast he drops down. I think he moved his troops out of his city, which is really smart. He's burning way too easily. I think his troops might be out. Some of them anyways. I mean, that is just popping so fast. And he's losing too little power. His troops must be out. That's smart. He put them in the cities next door. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, he hit his troops. That's got to be troop hiding, right? Here comes another rally. Woo! Yeah, I don't think they can zero this guy. He put his troops in other people's cities. That's smart. Even the rally that's here can't connect. Oh, now it connected. We can go look at the other imprison now. Yeah, they're not bullish enough to swarm this guy. With a Xenoflav, they're just not going to do it. 4 minutes left. This guy's down to 73-4. Brutal. That would hurt a lot without max tech. It would hurt. Stretch a little bit here. They're lighting that dude up. 72 mil. So he just used 50% expansions and put his troops into these cities, which is really smart. Or he could put them in the flag if... Oh, that's a building flag. Never mind.
That's how we do it.
Woo! Imprisons are fun to watch. Wait a minute, another city rally. Hello? Well, this is a cool scene. We get the swarm on one side and the rally on the other with the imprison. Yeah. Dude, this is juicy. Tell a friend, Chisgule Gaming live streaming. We've got imprisons going on. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. I've got over 1,900 videos dedicated to making you a better player of the game or to just enjoy some funny moments. Skill damage formation on Attila Takeda. Is it Attila? Yeah, it's Attila Takeda. I feel like they were using Attila Nevsky, but even then they should use arch formation. Now they're swarming this city. Woo! Down to 80 mil power. They're online, I think. Double rally on the imprisoned guy. Oh man, I gotta go back to that in a second. Dang. So much action all at once. Woo, the double. Yeah, the double is absolutely shredding this guy. But he's still at 97 million power. He healed his hospital. That's the problem, is they need to just hit it with Attila Takeda. They're doing too much skill damage. They're not going to kill any of his troops. 94 mil. He had like no troops die there. They needed an Attila Takeda on that one. Too much skill damage. They let him get out of that for free. $20 seconds till this imprison ends, and then he's out of here. I think he's out of here. Imprison's over. He can leave if he wants. He's probably thinking he's fine. Whoa. Did they put a fresh one? They put a fresh one. Chat, they put a fresh one on him. All right, double imprison. He should have ported when he had the chance, man. Should have ported when he had the chance. And he had the chance. This is why you need a second person. Chat, I said this earlier. You need a second person telling you what's going on. No war frenzy? I guess they could just bubble then. Yeah, if frenzy's down, they could just bubble. This is still a cluster. Well, let's see what happens on the double. The double imprison, that is. Jeez. 1093 is building here. Oh, they're building a fort. Okay. I told you they were going to potentially build a fort. And they are doing it. And while they wait, they're hitting this guy. There's actually a lot of cities back here. What are all these cities doing here? Oh, these are 93 cities. Okay, just kidding. 60 GT has the field. The fort might be in trouble. Really, Mars invasion. Dude, this is freaking hype, man. This KvK has got so much action. God dang. Nichols. Hey, thank you for the 1 month. I appreciate you. When are you going to see me in action? Man, I hope we get somebody to fight. I don't know. We're queued up for KvK. You need multiple screens. This is one of the few moments where I'm like, I could use multiple screens here and definitely take advantage of that. We've got this guy bookmarked. We can go look back at the other thing real quick and see on the JST side. It is funny, no matter what you show, people will say, hey, can you show the other thing? So let's look at right over here at 60 GT. They do have a lot of fields here. This fort is going to finish building like any minute, man. There's not a lot of time left on this thing. Payne, thank you for the 5 months. I bet you wish to be in this KvK. Definitely, man. Definitely. 11 minutes left on the fort. Woo! Let's look at this city. Rally should hit this thing any minute now. Yeah, any minute now, the rally should hit this thing. Get them gatherers out. Dude, I can't stop spectating the KvK. If I stop spectating this KvK to look at my gatherers, I might not be able to get back in. So we just got to spectate. Here's the rally. He lost only 91,000 troops from the rally and double. Yeah, I don't know why they're not using Attila Takeda. It's like they don't want to kill his troops. Attila Takeda is how you kill this guy's troops, for sure. That said, I know why Legend F is rallying with archers. I mean, that's because he's an archer dude. So it makes sense why Legend F would use archers here. Oh my god, they're swarming it. They might get a 0 on him, but it's gonna hurt. Woo! Yo! Oh, he bubbled too! Oh, should have just let the rally do its thing. Wow. Brutal. That bubble, though. Edward of Woodstock on the swarm. I mean, if he's paired with Tommy, that's actually really a lot of skill damage taken debuff going on. But Edward is pretty... I mean, you know, I think he's pretty trash. Let's be super clear. Edward of Woodstock's pretty damn trash. 9 minutes on this fort, man. I don't know. I feel like if you're in the position of 1960, like you needed to have set a rally on this and then pinned the rally with a siege unit in zone 4. Or I guess zone 1, the starting zone, right? And then you release the siege unit to have the rally run whenever you want. That's probably what you would need to do. I don't know when museum buffs are coming. They have 2 rallies pinned, says Thuggy. Okay. It is in combat. They are sending
Rally's in,
boats.
The rally's in.
There's a rally?
Yeah.
I can't even
Tarek,
see it
Tarek.
on my screen.
Product recall. You can see him down to the bottom right.
Oh, they set the right rally on this thing. The Tadic Pakal. Ooh, I mean, a Tadic Ibn Ziyad with Pakal on this thing would shred. And it would be hard to swarm. Boats are going in a different direction. Did the rally cancel? Swarmed out? Dang. Dang. Honestly, they might have to just hard swarm the fort. If they really want the fort, they might have to just hard swarm it. I can't believe there's enough 365 around here to do that. I think they're just going for the... I see 2k normal attacks on this fort. I think that's one march getting absolutely raffle stomped swarming the fort. That'll hurt like a son of a... Yeah, that'll hurt. $1960 has the field. Ooh. Lunch for the Cheese Master General. My lunch has cheese and cheese puffs, apparently. And chicken nuggets. It's a cheese-themed lunch. Okay. Let's go. We got some chicken nuggets. This is the last rally opportunity for 60 GT. Yes, it is. I mean, they get one more rally, but basically the second the rally hits, they need to swarm with it. And they need to do that while simultaneously fighting off 365. It ain't going to be easy. It's a lot to do all at once, chat. Clear the field, swarm the fort, fill the rally. That's a lot to do. Yeah, and when the fort finishes, they're fighting in their own territory, too. That's true. GT is doing great. Even if the fort builds, they've gained respect. It is true. They're doing really well. Chat says, how's that JST city doing with their internet connection? Yeah. Probably pretty laggy. I mean, sometimes you get a really good teleport spot, but the enemy has so much control over the field, you can't actually assemble your marches out of your city even.
All right, Todic Rally is launching in about 7 seconds here.
That seems good. There's a Xeno in the field, by the way. I think it's in the field. Oh, no, that's a city that got hit. Whoops. Whoopsies. Three minutes on the fort. Man, I don't know. What's Chisgule eating? This is a cheese bread. Little cheese puff thing. And I have chicken nuggets. And cheese. And some veggies and some fruit. Sorry, chat. Gotta do lunchtime here. Been streaming for 4 hours almost. Let's go.
Rally is in.
Oh, come on. Network connection lost? Give me a break. I must have zoomed in too much. Yeah, Jan Ziska is also not good against Tadic Ibn Ziyad rally. The question is, can the rally stay up, you know? Chad, I think the rally died.
I think the rally's dead.
Yeah. So I think that fort builds. I mean, it was still pretty entertaining. The fort, so if the fort builds, it's not that big of a deal. Because JSC already had flags to get their territory here. So it's not like suddenly they can have territory where they couldn't otherwise. But it will be a lot more difficult to clear them out of this position, that's for sure.
Good, Jay.
What's up, Cortex?
Hello.
Yeah, that fort build. We've been watching it, man. Looked like it was going to be tough to take. That's not the soundboard. That's actual Cortex with us.
We're not burning Cortex. We don't burn Cortex.
So what does 60 GT do from here? I mean, you just like try to burn some flags from JSD, I guess. Like what is the goal? Is the 60 GT goal just to like kind of hold this chunk of land? I think that's the goal. You have your fort line, you hold your fort line until, I don't know, Kingsland opens. Like, that's a long time. Is Leopard in 60 GT? Yes.
Oh, yeah. What is down?
I mean, in a best case, a defensive victory in this zone is holding the land they have. But unfortunately, they don't have access to a Kingsland pass with the land that they have. So, like, a true best case would be taking a Kingsland pass and holding it through Kingsland. I think the 365 best case is shoving 60 GT out of zone 5 and this zone 6. But that seems like that would be extremely difficult to do. They have 9 days to get a Kingsland pass. Yeah, so there's a lot of time. Let's see, I have the Kingsland opening date. I can pull that up. Kingsland opening is the 27th. They got a ton of time till Kingsland. The 20th is when Pass 6 is open. And the 27th is when Kingsland is. New fort drop. That's a BT fort. That's new. I think that's a good build for JG and BT to kind of block the Kingsland pass. Dude, what a name. Toss my Saladin. What a name. 1254 has never fought in 1960. Salty Gordonflake says, well, I guess we didn't need sleep for the next 2 weeks. Yeah, I mean, what I said earlier is that, like, every account in this KvK is probably running 24/7. Even if the original owners are sleeping. Could you remind Cortex that he's still a spastic? We got Ven in the chat. Let's go.
Oh, I was wondering.
Cortex, how you been, dude? How's life?
Good until today.
What's wrong today?
Are okay.
I assume you were playing Harry Potter up until today.
Mm-hmm. No,
Life
that
was
game
good,
is so good.
with your single player Harry Potter adventure.
That game is actually so good. I really love it. Highly recommend.
Yeah, if it was multiplayer, I'd be all over it. I heard there's a great single player experience though.
Yeah, it is.
And the graphics are insane, right? Did that live up to expectations?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, can't complain at all. Obviously, if it was multiplayer, it would be a lot better, but for
I
a
know,
single player
right?
game, I honestly can't complain. Like,
Right. I mean, the trade-off is like we can make you a better game or we can make it multiplayer. And I guess they
right,
went
yeah.
with the better game route.
I mean, it's never too late either. Like, they could always add a multiplayer option later on.
Oh, I'd be
but,
nuts if they added multiplayer later, yeah.
like, even just like a PvP mode or something. I mean, they can always, add something, but...
That's true. Chat said that there was another 93 fort drop, but I don't see it. I just see the one, the 93J fort. Hogwarts will add multiplayer for sure. I don't know. I mean,
don't know if
hopefully
they
they
will,
built it
but
that way.
I think it would be wise for them to add multiplayer at some point.
I feel like they would have announced it if they were planning to do that eventually, right?
I don't think it's gonna be anytime soon if they're doing it at all. But maybe like, maybe they're letting people play through the game whatever for I don't know a long time, right? And then maybe at some point when people maybe stop playing the game, they might add something. I don't know. Don't know.
Dude, I just got a message. Hey bro, does the name Maximum Thunder ring a bell? Yes. Why do you ask? Question mark. Let's see what they say. This could get interesting. Quidditch multiplayer? Dude, there's so much opportunity for multiplayer in a Harry Potter game.
Yeah.
He just joined our
There's so many things
kingdom.
they could do.
Uh-oh.
GG, our kingdom is screwed. Say goodbye to the next MGs for a...
So
Well,
I
you
passed
can speak
along
on
your
this.
message. I said, I'm sorry, good luck.
Yeah.
Like, Rose, you can speak on this. Like, this is the best time to try to fight 254. I mean,
Raz?
people are leaving. Not Rose,
Is
Cortex.
Raz in the
Sorry.
chat? Oh.
No,
Oh.
Cortex. You can speak on it. Just so people
Speak
know
on
that
what?
Chisgule and I aren't just like baiting over here. If you're ever going to fight 254, this is like the best time to fight, right?
I mean, wouldn't I be baiting too? What stops me from baiting?
Now that Cortex
I was
isn't
trying to
in the
say-
kingdom, everything's falling apart. We're so weak, everybody should fight us.
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, you'll be screwed until Raz quits, then you can maybe recover again.
What happened to Mr. Hope and Wild Lion? They migrated.
Mr. Hope and Wild Lion are, from my perspective, we're always pretty good dudes, very polite, good guys. They kind of came with a third wheel that wasn't ideal. Is that a fair way to say it, Cortex? You don't know. Rose can say it.
Yeah, that... Wait. I don't remember his name even, the translator guy, right?
CDN.
Oh, CD. I won't say anything, but that guy was funny.
No, it's good. We wish them the best of luck. Where did they go? 2338?
Is Zefty in BLN? What? When did that happen? Oh, he is.
Really?
Yeah, I see it.
I thought Zefty was like a ride or die 846er. No?
Well, they all were until they started losing.
Just go everybody's ride or die until they're not. Are you looking? There you are. You're looking to the left.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like 60 GT. You guys are pushing out now that that fort is built. When will Chisgule migrate? No plans to migrate currently.
He's waiting for an offer.
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, as a content creator, I need to be in the biggest fighting kingdoms I can be in.
So we're in 254.
I don't know. Apparently, we don't do any fighting anymore.
My point exactly. What are you doing here?
We got too big. Now kingdoms don't even want to fight us.
Oh, I go. Oh, man.
People think that that's a joke. No, literally. Like, they dodged us last KvK. What am I eating, buddy? Cheese and crackers now. It's kind of like a snack lunch. Like, I got a little of this, a little of that. Well, there's the king of 60 GT.
Leopard.
Is the king... Is that Leopard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Didn't his name used to say Leopard? Or am I just misremembering?
Wait, let me actually... Yeah, that's Leopard. I don't know. Yeah, at some point, but it is Leopard.
Chad says, isn't 365 bigger than you guys?
No.
No? Are they? I mean, they might be. Are they not?
I don't think when I saw the last stats, I don't think that they are. But they soon, well, they're not going to be now. But they were trending in that direction. They might have been.
I thought they might have been.
A little bit of
But
time.
after this KvK, obviously, that will not be the case.
No.
I'm gonna have to time you out for that one, man. A bit too toxic.
Uh-oh. Where are you being toxic? Oh, you timed out Ven? Bro.
If you don't hear from me again, you know what happened to me, okay?
This is what happens when you speak out against the mods. They time you out. GG. There's actually nothing I can do about that. Even if I wanted to undo it, I can't.
See, YouTube is great.
Yes, very good moderation tools.
Yep.
Hello, I have 2.3 million power and I'm City Hall 18. Do a YouTube search for
Escape whilst you still
Chisgule
can.
beginner guide. Or look in the description of this
Escape
video.
whilst you still can.
You saying
No,
quit
don't
while
listen
you
to
still
Cortex.
can?
Escape before it's too late.
Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts.
Oh no, I got 5 Discord messages from Ven. Screwed.
Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now.
He said, do you want me to go outside the restaurant and come in the chat to yell at you in front of 1.6k people? You know, Ven, that would be very aggressive, and I don't think you should do that. And if you're in a restaurant right now, I think you should stop watching the stream maybe and enjoy yourself. How about that?
Yeah.
I mean, she's, you know, I envision that she's at like a coffee shop or something, just kicking back, enjoying the afternoon.
It's a Saturday evening for her.
It's
She's not in a coffee
7:40
shop.
p.m.
Enjoying the evening, then. You can go to a coffee shop at
She
night.
said, my food is late and I'm starving.
No, I mean, I used to take all my first dates to a coffee shop near where I lived. And it was one of those like hipster coffee shops. So like day or night, you could go there and during the day you'd get, you know, like tea or coffee, and in the evening they served alcohol. Well, they served alcohol all day, but ooh, rally. Flag. Let's go. JST rally on a flag? Utica Henry? Zero Demon, thank you for the super chat. Chadsky, how many kills are you up to?
I'm not in
Zero
KvK.
Demon. Why is that guy still here, man? No one likes FN Demon, man. He needs to go back to... What was that kingdom called? I don't even remember.
I like Zero Demon.
Nah,
You know what was
he's
funny with
overrated.
him? We were doing OL Grand Prix and I had him muted, and I literally had him muted for the entire KvK, and I forgot. And then at the end of that KvK, I was like, "Where have you been?" He was like, "I've been here the whole time. You ignore me."
GG. Yeah, it is kind of annoying to be in like a single channel and then mute people for ARC. Because then you got to remember to unmute them, but if they sign off before you unmute, good luck. Someone says fort drop. I don't see a fort drop. I still just see the 93J fort drop. Coffee shop. I didn't realize how young I am.
Cortex, are you playing in this KvK? Are you having fun?
Oh, I see the fort drop. Yeah, it's way back here.
What is that? Oh, Nevsky? What? What is that doing?
What kingdom is this?
Ah,
Oh, 365. All right. Allied with 365 anyways.
Holy shit.
Yeah, a lot going on in this KvK, huh?
Flag was empty? Bruh. I was wondering where my marches went.
Cortex was swarming the JSC fort earlier, allegedly. Allegedly, anyways.
Who's saying that?
there's all kinds of allegedlys going on right now. Man,
How disgusting this is, Chad.
Yes, I know.
No, this is like too much. Wait, what is my XY doing? Oh, he's on in there by himself. Okay, that's not good. I don't know how to play this game anymore. What am I even? Oh my god, there's so.
I think I might be allegedly standing right next to you.
What?
Wait, is that? Did I say Helios or did I just make that up? No, it's X Helios. Okay.
We might be allegedly right next to Sean as well.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Dude, I love that chat is like, oh, I bet 254 wishes they were playing this KvK. And I'm like, yeah, they all wish they were in here. They're definitely not currently.
Definitely not.
I mean, like, come on. Yeah, like, they're definitely not playing. That's for sure.
I just made some accounts before KvK and leveled them to City 25, and we're just playing on those right now.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's too funny. Oh, man. Is it okay to play the same account for 6 months? Yeah, I played my account for 4 years.
Wait, which one is you, Chad? Where are you from me?
Well, I need to see your profile.
Oh,
There you are. There you are. Hold on.
oh, this guy's getting sore.
Somebody was swarming Kenny a second ago.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Oh, you're looking exactly where I am. Did you, man?
Let's go.
Look at your chat in game.
That's in game, okay.
375, 510.
I'm the little 15 mil guy you see, Chad, on the left.
Yeah, I see you. How did you get to City Hall 25 so fast?
Yeah, hey, man.
Is that not
I
pulling
didn't
through
even
for you?
get your message. I think it's lagging.
Ooh. Big ball on its way over from the right. Oh, yeah. The other kingdom's
Wait,
motor
Chad,
ball
direct me, okay?
is coming
Right,
over.
left, up, down.
Right. 360, 516.
360, 516.
Oh, that far? Wow, that's...
Hey,
Oh. This? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you powered up hella! Goddamn!
credit card
How you
spins.
power up so much before KvK, man?
I took Chisgule's advice and did the T5 in a day deal.
Oh, no. That's pricey.
Pricey.
Yeah, there's a huge group forming up on the right. I'm sure you guys see this already. It's
I don't see
the
anything.
it's the other war camp. They're grouping up by the 6GTY fort to the right of it.
I'm just looking for my favorite BLN members to attack.
I bet Vin still has some friends in 365, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Makote, is this Makote's second account? I guess it is.
I think I gave him one.
I think he's got a ton of accounts. I
It's
would
one of
assume.
Leopard's accounts, I think.
Like, I'm trying to be discreet, and Cortex is just openly talking about things that destroy the TOS.
I think POS is out the window at this point.
There was, in an unrelated topic, there was I'll never forget, we were playing that KvK against 1175, and there was a Korean YouTuber that was literally on, like, a massive 1175 players. I won't name names, but it rhymes with BB. And I'm just like, is this, like, can we do this? Is this allowed? Apparently it is, I guess.
I mean, I don't know.
I sent it to Lilith just saying, hey, just to make sure we understand, like, is this okay?
Does it
Because
also
if
rhyme
is-
with Wee Wee?
Yeah. Because if it is okay, then everybody needs to know they can do this. Like, big whales of all kingdoms need to know that they can kind of have a community account that anybody can play. And they were just kind of, they kind of sidestepped a little bit and just, yeah, we really can't enforce it. And I'm just like, okay, I understand. And I know they're trying to do their best with these accounts. It's not easy, but at the same time, it's a little hard. And didn't I read, Chisgule, where they're going to kind of open up a marketplace? Did you do a video on that, or is this something you're staying quiet for a reason?
No, I haven't made a video. I could. In certain countries, and maybe it's just one region currently, Lilith is facilitating account sales. And they're already like unlinking accounts from email addresses anyways, so they may as well get a cut of the money and be the middleman. Plus,
it's such a Lilith thing to do.
I mean, plus it actually guarantees you get the account. Like, you can't get scammed if you buy it this way.
Yeah, it does regulate it. Yeah. I don't know if this is a good idea here.
I think it will kind of, at the same time, crash the market, though.
You think it'll crash the market value?
Mm-hmm.
Because like so many people will try to sell through that system now?
Supply is going up by a lot, and I don't know if demand is going up.
Oh my god, there's ranged units. Let's go.
I see that Attila. I'm gonna kill that Attila, the tower. Are you looking at the same thing I'm looking at?
No, I'm looking at 60 MX with towers.
I see an Attila tower. How does that even work? Can they like... Oh, he just left it and ran away. What? Oh, this is stupid.
I think what it would probably do, Chisgule, is that, like, in a situation like this, you're going to see more... You're going to see smaller transactions, more demand for maybe smaller accounts or maybe leased accounts.
Yeah. Because,
like, this particular KvK, if Lilith had a marketplace that was kind of verified and everything, and regulated and secured, then I would definitely jump in the marketplace and say, hey, does somebody in 365 or hey, does somebody in 960 have an account that they want to get rid of or maybe lease to me or something?
Yep.
Because I would love to play it.
If Lilith facilitated a transaction in these kingdoms, I would 100% be playing in this KvK. Absolutely.
Absolutely. And that would help you as a content creator because you can just jump into whatever KvK you wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if there was kind of a demand and a marketplace and how you could figure it out, I don't know, to basically lease an account. Right? Or...
Because, like, you could buy the account and then just sell it. That's kind of like a lease, except you own it until you sold it.
Yeah,
that's what many people do. They just buy, like, high-power accounts, and then they just, like, kill all the troops on them and buy new ones again, because it's cheaper than maintaining troop counts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, that's kind of, like, weird with, like, leasing accounts, because, like, what's the loss for the owner, right? If they have so many speed-ups and so many troops, like, how much...
They would have to have a mechanism for the owner to where he could, like, lock speed-ups and resources.
Yeah, and, like... But then troops, like, what if you get it zeroed? Like, there's a lot of that. I don't know, there's a lot that goes into it, I guess.
You want a tango here? Okay.
Chat says it's fake and VIP support told you they're not doing that. I don't know. Usually Ihara is accurate.
Who's that?
A Chinese YouTuber.
Oh.
That's how they know about it. Is that it's like... I think it's happening in China currently, maybe?
Yeah, there's like a social media marketplace for it.
Is it me or is the controls in this game like really bad still? I don't know, I haven't played for so long now and it just feels like bad compared to playing other games.
Cortex plays Harry Potter for a week, and now he's like, God, the controls in this game suck.
No, it's not
Yeah,
even
I mean,
that.
it's got to
like,
be hard
I
to
don't
go
know.
from the best single player game of probably all time to, and maybe that's a bold title, but the controls are not
Might be.
good. I agree.
It's not just that. It's like
Targeting
sending marches out
accuracy?
and stuff, and like targeting, sending marches out. All that stuff is like very annoying.
Yeah, I think the targeting accuracy has a lot of room for.
And sending marches out takes way too long, man. It's so tedious, and with the lag, and I don't know. It's just. I think there's a lot they could do, honestly, to improve the gaming experience in general.
100%. 100%. 1960 has 80 people in the top 100 in the kill elimination event.
Oh yeah, that's definitely happening.
Yeah, dude, every 1960 account is so damn stacked.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's just insane. Like, you have speed ups, you have resources, like, you got it all. Dude, it's funny. Somebody's got, like, their farm or whatever, and they're just dropping in ranged units. Otherwise, I haven't seen much ranged at all.
I saw 2. I just ran at them, and then they ran away.
That's what you gotta do. It is kind of reassuring, though, to not see a bunch of ranged. Because, like, I really don't want to have to micro a ranged march while doing all my other marches.
I mean, nothing forces you to.
They are coming out with new ranged commanders. I don't know if you saw that, Cortex.
No.
2 ranged commanders and a leadership commander. We were trying to figure out where they're going to show
Go
up.
next.
Someone was saying that one of them might be epic, and then your ranged commander will be on the wheel, and then your leadership commander will be Mightiest Governor, but I haven't heard a compelling explanation of where they're going to show up. Because, you know, obviously they don't drop 3 commanders at a time, typically. 2831 says hi to Cortex.
Bunny told me yesterday, or like a couple days ago, that I killed some kingdom without even being there, after I'd quit.
You killed a kingdom?
Apparently. I have no idea, but
Is this where you're moved your main account to?
I don't know. Apparently, there was some mail sent that they were all going to the Cortex Kingdom, and then the kingdom died. But I don't know, I'm not in the kingdom.
Huh. Weird.
Bunny's a weird guy. He could be making stuff up, never know with that guy.
That guy.
I feel like he's not usually making things up, honestly.
Nah, just sometimes. Oh, that was close to hospital being full. 670 out of 600. We're living on the edge.
That's very close to full.
Allegedly.
It doesn't-
Everything's under control.
Everything is under control, except that all
What
these
is this?
1960
I get a
flags are
warning now?
burning, bro.
Oh, that's not my problem, is it?
You have one job: bring troops out of city, hit enemy troops. That's the job.
Yeah.
It would be kind of cool to see a resource count for the KvK. Chad is suggesting a hourly resource count to see how many billions of each resource is blasted through per hour.
I agree. Let's add more stuff that can cause lag to the server.
Let's go.
It's not lagging enough already.
True. I mean, it does look like a lot of 60 GT flags, or really 1960 flags, are burning here. How long would it take for someone like Wild Lion to swarm 0 Chisgule? It'd be pretty hard to pull off.
It'd be
I don't know
hard.
if they even could.
Yeah, like at 173 million power, and given that my garrison usually is even equipped with stuff.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm not equipped currently.
That probably. I mean, I think maybe they could, but they would like almost zero themselves in the process. I think
Yeah.
Yeah.
they would lose like way more than you.
The amount of money that would take would not be worth the result. Like, even if
I
you
guess
pulled
if
it
it's
off,
in,
it would not
if
be
it's
worth
in
it.
KvK, then maybe, but in Home Kingdom, no. Not with a tech with 5 marches that are that small. Nah, no way.
Yeah. The 5 marches aren't enough, says Thuggy.
Could probably get out of here before this flag burns off.
What's the
15 mil
strongest
account is very
alliance in
vulnerable.
Rise of Kingdoms? I mean, isn't it 60 GT?
I think
Is
60
this-
GT. Yeah.
I could pull up their banner and see what they're at.
Well, they're so split. Like, there's only 128 people in GT
Oh.
right now.
Yeah, you guys are in a bunch of
And
different
there's still
alliances.
at 17 bill almost.
Yeah, you're 17 bill at under 130 members? That's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. I mean, SW right now is 14.3 billion. That's with Yoda, the strongest player in the game, and 152 members. Sheesh. Yoda's like 1.5 billion of that power. That's insane. It's actually just insane. Why did Wild Lion and Mr. Hope leave 1254? I honestly don't know what the drama is behind that. But I don't even really feel like we got a KvK to see how much they contribute. Like,
yeah, it's and I don't think it is a lot of drama. It's just there was, I think, like I said, there was a third wheel that kind of rubbed people the wrong way. Many people.
Your DM on
And-
Discord, Chiz.
whoa. I don't think I could even read this mail out loud.
No.
Someone sent that to you?
No. That's the third guy, CDN.
Oh, was that the mail that he happened to send to somebody?
Yeah.
So it sounds like they had a friend and the friend was the source of the drama? Is that it?
Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what it is.
Okay.
So that's my third wheel comment. The two whales are
It was
pretty
like
good,
the
pretty
little
nice
chihuahua
guys.
hiding behind the 2 big players, you know?
Yeah,
And, you
you
know,
always
just
wonder
the-
why someone's friends with someone who behaves that way, but...
I think there's probably some real life friendships going on there.
Oh, weird.
But it's just, I mean, here's what you have to deal with in any kingdom. You know, we generally run things kind of hands off in 254. Is that a fair assessment? Like, you know,
Yeah, I
not a
mean,
whole
they're
lot of
just like,
micromanaging stuff.
mightiest governors open, have at it.
Yeah, it's open. And so, you know, the 2 whales have relatively young accounts, and they got to get commanders. I mean, as much as they can, as fast as they can, and if they have the wherewithal financially to do it. So there's only a handful. I mean, once you get into about the 5th or 6th MGE, where in a 1 hour period on stage 6, like 2 whales, like go train 500 million points in the MGE and just obliterate everybody. After about the 6th time that happens, it's a little frustrating, I think, for a lot of players. And so, even other whales.
Yeah, I mean, my impression is they like took all these sculptures and then left the kingdom before they even really did anything for the kingdom. So,
Yeah.
like I hear you saying like, oh, they need to build up their accounts, but like, you don't go
there is-
to a
there is
giant
a level-
Imperium to build up your
yes.
account. You go to a giant Imperium to fight.
Right.
So, I mean, they were even taking 20 and 30, 20 and 10 sculptures in like the free-to-play events. It was like impossible
Yeah.
to get sculptures in those too.
Absolutely.
Which was like, I found that annoying for the people who needed the sculptures. Wasn't me. I mean, because look, I got to this kingdom and I stopped trying for Mighty S Governor and all the other events that give sculptures. Like I literally stopped. I'll take the arranged MGEs when they're gifted, but otherwise I don't go anywhere near Mighty S Governor here.
Right, and I think there's certain types of Krakens and whales. You know, you take guys like Bunny, and you take guys that have the wherewithal, but they also understand the community and the kingdom needs and what we're trying to get done here. And you know, Bunny could go take every MG if he wanted to. I mean,
but he doesn't.
But he doesn't. You know, he
I can't remember the last time he pushed in an MGE.
And you remember when I said something about Justin's the whale? She told you not to worry about. Justin's kind of the same way. He gets it. He understands it. Now, there's going to be opportunities, obviously, for him to come in and do what he needs to do in free for all stuff. But I think when any kingdom has a whale that kind of has a kingdom mentality and they're kind of using their powers for good and not just for themselves, then those are the types of whales you love to have.
Yep.
So I think, you know, you couple that stuff with kind of the friend who was pretty dramatic. I think it was just kind of mutual, like, hey, you know, it's okay if you guys want to bounce on out of here, and no hard feelings, and you know, we're all
But you know, like what a colossal waste to invite people to the kingdom. They collect the most premium rewards and then just leave. I get frustrated by that. But yeah, I guess it doesn't work out with everybody. That's just what it is.
Ooh.
Check 332,507. Man, pretty much anywhere you go, there's action. We're right next to Arvix's city now.
I'm next to Aziz.
Aziz.
Oh, and Makote's over here too.
Yo, the saga begins. Get warm.
Arvix almost has 1 billion kill points in this zone already. Jesus. Really?
He's not even number 1, he's like 5th place in the event.
Oh my god. Who's number 1?
Mr. Go, and then, I don't know, then there's a couple Chinese people at the country. Then there's Zed, Arvix, Accident.
Wow.
Top 6 is all
Accident.
60 GT.
Accident's always going to be up there.
I think I saw Accident on screen. Yeah, here he is. 13.9 billion kill points. Dude, look at all these sad face marches. They're all going one way, too.
Damn, I'm slacking 87.
Somebody's getting snacked over here. Oh, there's Seawell. 138 mil power. 16 billion kill points. Oh, there's Surgeon. Dude, this dude. Wasn't he in our kingdom? Briefly?
No, he was in 1189. Then he went crazy rogue in there, I remember. In our, when we were allied with him.
But that was our KvK 3, right?
No, what? That was so much later. That was like KvK 5 or 6 even.
Really?
It was the light versus darkness when we were allied with 1189 and we were against 258, 210 and stuff.
Yo, the saga begins.
When we had 96 RZ next to us, remember?
I can't forget that.
Yeah, that KvK.
I mean, at least they built flags, but that was about it.
Yeah, too. They had like 3 people go through the pass when the Kingsman opened.
Yeah, I know. It was like, what the hell is going on, man? They're like rallying with Ethelfled. We were like, oh god, this is over. That was brutal.
Did they even launch a rally?
Yeah, it was not great. I think it was a counter rally. At the time, Ethelfled was, I think, a moderate counter rally, sort of.
Sort of.
I mean, Attila Takeda was an option, you know. Attila Takeda was better. I mean, if Attila Takeda is good now, it's really good then. Augustus Plays, thank you for the super chat. Who would you prioritize, Nevsky or Joan? I think the consensus is to prioritize Nevsky before Joan. And both Nevsky and Joan before XY. So I would say Nevsky, then Joan, then XY. And I'd maybe pump the brakes on XY for a little bit. Just so you see, like, what other commanders we get. I'd say, in some ways, William is a better pickup than XY.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of depends on what your objectives are, though. Attila to get a garrison meta.
Uh-oh. I'm so washed up.
What? Why do you say that?
I can't even find my city.
You just hit spacebar, man.
Yeah, I realized.
Okay.
Wait. I swear that, like, go back to your city button used to be in the bottom left. Or am I crazy?
Because you're on PC. PC changed.
There's
some reason,
no
I
go back
remember it
to your
being in
city
the
button
bottom
on
left.
PC. You just have to hit spacebar.
But
There is. It's
in
in
the
the
right.
bottom right.
it's in the bottom right.
Oh, yeah. It's in the bottom right. It even tells you to push spacebar.
Yeah, well, I didn't see that. I looked in the bottom left and there was this chat.
Okay. Dude, who is this guy? Benjamin Ayubi, 315 million power. Dude, like,
He used to
everywhere
be in
you
our
look,
kingdom.
there's a Kraken whale.
He was in our
Wait.
kingdom, don't you remember? In 254.
Was he?
Yeah. He was. What was that alliance called again? SX ticket. He was
Benjamin
there
A-
for like a KvK.
What?
Yeah.
He was not
and then
300
he
million
disappeared.
power, though, when he was with us.
It could have been. He has 2 accounts, I think. It could have been the other one. I honestly don't remember. But
okay,
He was
okay.
here. Maybe it was like 200 or I don't know.
I'm a 5x Cav guy. Wow, I have William, Chandra, or XY. Whoa. I mean, I think people would say the consensus is that XY is stronger.
That's why.
The advantage of going with Chandra is you could just get that from the daily special offer.
Yeah, don't put heads into Chandra then if you can get him from daily.
Right. Chat says all of 412A is account sharing Aziz's account. Oh, man. I stand by my original statement that no accounts in this KvK will sleep, even if their owners do. But yeah, I think between XY and Chandra, XY is stronger. But with regard to acquisition, Chandra's way easier to acquire. Godfather says 100%. Yeah, exactly. Who is draining who? I think they're both draining each other. Chat says 1960s draining 365. I mean, is it not possible to drain 1960? Is that just impossible?
I mean, I guess eventually you can, but
I don't think it's very easy.
no.
Yeah, you could drain any
I don't
kingdom.
think-
It's just a question of cost.
I don't think trading blow for blow with them is very good. And their recovery is gonna be way faster.
1960? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how many
But-
days of speed ups do you get every single day just from gold chests? It's got to be a big number. Do I think Trajan Herald is fine? It's okay. I think that Trajan Ethel's probably better. I would be... We should look at and see what Trajan marches people are using in 1960. But I bet you there's a lot of Trajan Ethel. Yeah, there's a random barb chainer over here. I mean, I think they're killing the barbs so people can port in, I guess. I don't know. XY Trajan, probably not a combo that I would expect to see. Trajan Richard is probably not a very good march. Speed ups go fast when you fight nonstop. That is true.
Accident said from the start of KvK, got 2.5 years of speed ups from chests.
You got
Since the start of
2.5
KvK.
years of speed ups from chests just from the start of KvK till now?
Yeah, apparently.
2.5 years from opening up gold chests? Jesus. That's so fast.
And that's just like a couple weeks now.
Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 weeks. 3 weeks, maybe? Jeez. Trajan Saladin wasn't too bad for you, chat says. What about Trajan Sargon? I mean, I prefer Trajan Skippy, but Trajan Sargon's okay. I'm sure these guys have a ton of excess VIP and they're all VIP 18. Oh, yeah. Nevsky, Skippy, mix troops and gear? No, do not do that. Cannot recommend. But I will say Cortex has experienced this firsthand. When he migrated to a small kingdom, you observed really quickly that your like flow of speed ups to your account was just almost completely halted, right? You remember
Yeah,
that?
I guess.
When you migrated back to KvK 3, you were like, holy cow, I'm like getting no speed ups daily compared to what I used to get. Leopard has 30 billion of each resource.
That's more than that.
Yeah, I would believe that.
That's just what you see.
Yeah, it's just what he has open. Okay. Is health or all damage best for your armaments? Ideally, you would have all damage and health and defense in like every armament. Don't forget, Chisgule, in an Imperium, you lose all your speed ups you got from fighting. Yeah, I mean, you use them, but you get them back at least. from all the gold chests and stuff. But yeah, in a KvK like this, you burn through speed ups real fast.
Mm-hmm. The hard part for a KvK like this is that you burn through your health so fast.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
I mean,
You still have helps? Goddamn.
I don't have anything. I'm just saying, like,
Hypothetically.
hypothetically, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, sorry, I forgot to add that, allegedly.
I honestly can't
Allegedly.
believe that we haven't lifted the help cap a little bit yet. You know, like, if it's 1,000 helps a day, just make it 1,500. Like, it's fine. And then it will be better. It is crazy to think that there were once days where you were unlimited to the number of helps you could get. Times were crazy
Honestly,
back then.
I don't mind limiting, but like make it so that at least people fighting properly can like not have to, you know, run out of helps.
Exactly. That's how I feel.
Like I don't agree with the stupid batch healing either. I think that was stupid. Like when all the free-to-plays were sitting in their farm alliance with the bots that were spamming help and
Right.
you know, healing their hospital like that. I really hated that. Like
Yeah.
even fighting with people that did that was really annoying. I remember way back in 75 when like a lot of people were free-to-play there that were doing that.
Yep.
And it's like you're actually removing so many marches from the field when you're sitting there in the middle of a war, healing your hospital 2,000 troops at a time.
Yep. They would spend hours
So I don't agree.
doing it.
Yeah,
it was
no,
crazy.
They would legit fill their hospital once, and then they would go off, and we wouldn't see them until the next day, until they had healed their hospital 2,000.
Yeah, because they were just getting hospital helps, 2,000 troops at a time, healing it up. Yeah.
But like, I still don't think people fighting legitimately should be punished by the little stingy guys sitting there healing 2,000 at a time.
The help limit stopped botting. Yeah, I mean, you know, look.
Like
if
I
it's,
said, a limit is fine, but it should be a lot higher than it currently is.
Right. Yep. That's where I'm at. Ooh. The Zangbot is here. Mango Zangbot. 112 million power. Or 122. Dude, there's some crazy accounts in JST as well. This one is 300 million power.
Yeah, there's a lot of
316 million power, 31.5 billion kill points. Jeez. Chat, this is nuts. If you're having a good time, do me a favor, throw a like on the stream, consider subscribing. I make daily Rise of Kingdoms videos designed to help you get value and smash your enemies. I have over 1,900. Let me see how many I've made, actually. I'm kind of curious.
your story is really good. Now, I've got a little boy, and we watch the YouTubers Dude Perfect. Have you heard of these guys, Chisgule?
Dude Perfect? Sure.
Yeah, trick shot guys. They're just good dudes, have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And their story is kind of the same as yours. You know, they were all they all like went to Texas A&M University, and they were all just idiots and having fun, and they all got out of college and got real jobs, and they would do these videos, and they were getting so much traction with them. They like all had to make a decision, like, let's just do this. Let's just all just go in, all in, and do this. And they did, and obviously it's paid off tremendously. It's kind of on a different level. It's kind of your story, same type of deal. Like, let's just do this. Like, go make these videos all the time. Can you tell the videos, like the old videos you watch are videos like, oh, I remember that. I had to be at work the next morning and I had to do that video. You know?
I mean, I feel like I always had pretty good air cover from my wife to be making videos. But that's also because before I became full-time, I mean, I don't know, like we had a kid at the like start, or I mean around when I went full-time, I guess. But I got started without a kid, which I think was really, from a time standpoint, quite helpful to not have a ton of obligations beyond like go to work, see my wife, and make videos. Like that was all I was doing.
How have people gathered so many resources? I don't understand. Just how many are you at right now? Resources gathered.
Like
Maybe
40 million, or I guess billion rather.
Yeah, there's someone in this KvK 65 billion.
No way, gathered?
Yeah, in
That's
93.
hard to accomplish. I'm at almost 42 billion resources gathered, and that's like legit. You'd have to be.
That's like
now. Granted,
set your alarm type stuff.
well, I never set my alarm, but when I was working full time, I definitely had a hit on my resources gathered. But, you know, when I was working full time, I was making a ton of money. You know, having a full time job on top of what I was making with YouTube, and so, you know, I could then spend on what I needed.
It's a farm account, I think.
I saw a funny video about that. I think I shared it with you, Cortex. It was about free to play and pay to win. Yeah. So,
Oh, yeah, you put it in our chat. I don't know.
Yeah. So the exchange kind of goes as follows, right? This guy shows up and he's like, oh, wow, that's some really cool armor you've got. And she's like, oh, yeah, I spent all these hours grinding and did these quests and did these bosses. And he just sort of goes off and does something in the air like he's interacting with a side menu and then appears with a bunch of armor on him. And she's like, wait, how'd you get that? He's like, oh, I just bought the cosmetic stuff from the shop. And she says something, you know, hating on pay to win and how authentic her grind was. And he's like, yeah, you know, I did this little old thing called like, you know, like going to college and then getting good grades and then getting a job. And I go to work for 40 to 50 hours a week grinding on my job so that I can have money to then get stuff when I want to hang out on the weekend.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
I don't remember the last KvK I had without Clubman in it.
I'll put it in my Discord server. It's funny.
Clubman's in here too.
Clubman's everywhere. It's like...
Dude, I don't understand.
I don't know how he's in every KvK.
254. He was there too.
He's in every KvK.
He was in 556, like the 4 KvKs or whatever we played against him in a row. I have not been in a KvK without Clubman in so long.
Yeah. Do you know what happened to Drago and Ronnie? So Ronnie, I think, quit to do IRL stuff. And I think, you know, my hunch is that without sponsorship bucks and with how expensive Rise of Kingdoms is, I think it was probably tricky to be a full-time content creator. That's my guess. And then Drago had some kind of health stuff going on that he's getting taken care of, and he's spending more time with family. And he realized, like, to do a YouTube channel, you basically don't get any free time, which is true. I did see Drago recently posted a short on his channel where he's on some sort of cruise. Looks like there was a lot of drinking involved. A party cruise going on. I was like, all right. I mean, looks fun. Gecko came back and posted a little bit. He was on a stream of mine the other day. He was in my charity stream that I did the other day.
Chisgule's like the daddy Warbucks up there just gobbling up everybody's viewers because guys are falling off.
Nom 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 nom. Honestly, though, it kind of freaks me out to not have like other people making videos that are getting tons of views. Like, it makes me worried. Like, is the interest in the game dropping unless people are creating, unless people are viewing? Like, that kind of worries me. It actually worries me a lot. Like, I would rather have some really tough competition, but know that, like, the interest in the game is really high, than to see people dropping off because they're like, I can't make it work.
It's not the interest in the game. It's just that you refined the informative content so well, and you got busy and worked your freaking tail off and put it out all the time that you just sucked up all the oxygen. I mean, who's the only thing that I think other streamers, and we like, listen, I need to preface this with, we all love the community. Like, I get on everybody's stream, Redline and Drago and whoever, and I'll donate and do whatever because I can't get enough content. But when it comes to the informative content, when you put something out about an update or you put something out about a new commander, like, nobody else needs to do that. And so I think you had a strategic plan in doing that and you performed it and it went well. And now when it comes to all that, there's really no other competitor that people are gonna, you know, whether or not they trust you fully or think your philosophy is great on fighting and how you set up your marks and all that stuff. Regardless, I mean, you're at least going to give information, and everybody's going to go watch it.
Yeah.
And so, I think the streaming aspect is really the only other kind of content that will always have a market share, if you will. Like, because it doesn't matter who you are and what KvK. Like, if there is a stream on and I have free time, I will watch anybody. And
yeah, that's definitely true. 100%. Like, there are times where it's like, I want entertainment now, and you open up YouTube and you're like, okay, who's live or what video is live for me to watch, right? Yeah.
But nobody's gonna, I mean, you've done it. Like, nobody's gonna compete with you on the informative, you know, well-produced videos. Nobody's going to compete with you on that. I mean, nobody can. And so, especially since you started doing this full time and you invested in some equipment and editing and all the things that you do, it's just like, this dude can have an edited video of an update that just hit 3 hours ago and give you all the information you need on it. Like, I don't need to go anywhere.
I do move
else.
pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and I think the game's in a fine spot, from a viewership standpoint anyways. I think there are some interesting choices, though, around armaments that I hope change.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a pretty PR-savvy way of saying that.
Cortex, where are you on this deal that we're watching on Chisgule stream and not playing? Are you?
Theoretically, I could be like anywhere near the JST fort, like
Gotcha.
Hypothetically.
Like hypothetically to the right of it.
Hypothetically,
Yeah,
that's where
allegedly.
I'm watching.
Allegedly, I just got smacked.
I do most of my own editing. I have hired
I do
editing
that.
in the past.
That's hard. It's hard because they got to be on call and
It is annoying
Especially
if you
if-
have to go back and forth to get refinements to where you want it to be. Like, it's much faster for me to edit myself and then publish. Or to work with an editor. Oh, there we go. Whew. I was worried it froze up. If I work with an editor, ideally I'll do that in a situation where I don't need the video the next day. But the majority of editing I have done in the past was actually for my second channel. I would hire an editor and have them do those videos because like those videos were not time sensitive really. Yeah, some other people spend a lot of time editing their videos. I generally try to minimize that.
Yeah, I think you can get what you need accomplished and it still look good without spending way too much time.
Like the most editing I do is when I'll do like a quick little intro with music when something's getting rallied. But I can't justify the amount of time and money it takes to do like really sophisticated edits on a video. The return is just not there.
Bad, I hypothetically need help.
I see fish.
I
found fish on the screen.
Do you like kissy emojis, Chisgule?
Kiss emojis?
Marker 8, hypothetically.
Drop a kiss
emoji,
hypothetically.
Chad, marker 8, hypothetically.
How long does it take you to make a short? It depends on what I'm doing. Even just a short 1 minute video could take an hour to do.
Ah, you're up there. Okay.
Ooh, it's the live stream fairy. What's up? Do I need any water or tea? I think I'm okay.
I want some water.
I think you've got a good thing going where because most of your content is informative, you don't need a lot of editing. Exactly.
It's very much. Well, that also takes talent too. I mean, even if you're making a video and you want it to be perfect, if you mispronounce something or stutter on something or whatever, you just kind of roll right through it and you don't have to jack with it.
Yeah, I don't mess with it. Fairy checking in is so wholesome. True.
Oh, it's awesome. It makes us a family thing.
I told you she's very supportive. 60GT has a bunch of flags burning though. Hypothetically, if I go 0 res right now, would that be content you'd like a video of? If hypothetically you did that, I would definitely want a video.
Oh, not hypothetically?
Not hypothetically. I would definitely want a video if hypothetically that were to happen.
You know, I could make that happen.
Yes, I know. I know you could. Hypothetically, make that happen.
What are we doing? Oh gosh.
What's the meaning of the curve in the bottom right corner? So the curve on the map is showing the allies. It's a top versus bottom situation.
Oh, you drew a little snake.
I mean, I think Gecko even figured out that I had really honed in on like how much editing actually makes sense for a Rise of Kingdoms video.
Yeah.
He commented that I was kind of efficient in figuring out
Very
like
efficient.
what actually needs to go into a video and try not to do too much more than that.
Well, I think when you keep your videos at anywhere from 15 to 28, 30 minutes, it's perfect. You know, you get people who are YouTube creators that, you know, we watch a lot of family YouTube stuff because we got kids. And when they do like hour-long episodes, like we watch stuff like Ninja Kids and Ohana Family and, you know, Kid City and all that stuff. They gotta have, because they're taking multiple cameras, they're shooting live and they gotta have editors. And they've shown it, like, here's our editing room, and they got like two full-time people in there editing to put out an episode. But when doing what you do, it's just so much easier.
Yeah. Prixie, thank you for the super. I mean, I don't really think of Fruit Dealer as a competitor.
Who's Fruit Dealer?
he'll spend like many months or weeks editing a single video. And they're like, they're cool. They're cool. Like you can put a lot of editing into it.
Or rock?
Yeah. But like at the speed with which you can put out videos, it's like they're different things. Yeah, that's a fair answer. And I don't really think of Plato as a rival either. Plato pretty much...
Plato's cool.
Yeah, he's chill. But he also like kind of exclusively is streaming almost.
Yeah.
But I'll jump into his stream when I'm like looking for entertainment. And it's like, I don't know, late at night and he's barb chaining because he's always barb chaining. I'll drop in.
I don't understand people who have the patience for barb chain.
There was a time where I had that kind of patience, but I don't anymore.
I did like 3 years ago, maybe.
Yeah, like there was a time where I would do it.
I guess he's still quite new to the game, right?
He's
Well,
newer than
relatively.
us. Yeah, that's true. He just hasn't burned out on it yet, like we have.
Because I remember he said he started playing the game, I think, or he went into Season of Conquest or something like that, I think, when Nevsky came into the game.
Yeah, so he's much newer to the game.
Yeah, a lot newer. Like, we have like a couple years on him, so I guess our burnout is...
Like the last time I
Understandable.
barb chained is because I did something really stupid, which is that I like did an honor push without having excess action points, and I thought I was in jeopardy of losing the honor push. I deeply regret that. I literally have not done an honor push since that time. Because I was so frustrated that I made myself AoE barb farm to maintain my rank. That I don't know. I have AP. I don't even know how much I have, and I haven't even considered doing an honor push since that time.
Hypothetically, the Flagamon is about to burn, so hypothetically I should maybe get out.
Hypothetically, there's a lot of flags in 1960 that are burning. Is there a
the
game
other ones aren't
plan,
of
or
my
like
concern, but
you probably can't answer
hypothetically,
that?
the one I'm on is concern.
I bet if somebody jumped in the voice chat, they would hear some strategy to that.
Yeah, true.
If somebody were to do that.
Hypothetically, I will be right back.
Oh my god. Where is Chadsky from? You don't have to say exactly Chadsky, but where generally, if you're comfortable sharing, are you from?
Sure. Kind of
Like
middle
East
America
Coast? Or
I am back.
middle America South. We're kind of not in Texas, but I'm close to it.
I was
Put it
gonna
that way.
say Texas.
I was born in Texas.
Were you born in Texas? I didn't know
I
that.
was.
Explains everything.
I was.
Explains everything.
I had when I was born, I was a massively large child when I was born, and there was an article in the San Antonio newspaper, and David Bowie was in town doing a concert, and he had some charity or something at the hospital, and he loved kids, and he went in and picked up the biggest baby in the nursery, held him up, and it was me. So, there you go.
Chadsky got cornered by us in 1254 voice chat. Teddy in particular had some really drilling questions.
Oh yeah, Teddy went full CIA. He took like his whole. Teddy took his whole like military history interrogation experience. Just started drilling me, and I'm like, bro,
That seems like a
what
Teddy
did your
thing
name
to do.
start with? Yeah, what did your name start with? Like, where were you from? What year did you play? What? And I'm just like, bruh. Teddy's good people.
Hypothetically, I went in and checked on the voice, and hypothetically, I could not understand anything that was being said.
You can't understand.
That's funny. Well, then hypothetically, a player in this KvK ought to just run around and hit things in the field, I suppose.
Hypothetically, I will run around.
Well, if you were, if you,
display.
you know, let's face it, if 365 or 960 has like people piloting accounts and stuff, I mean, I think the easiest thing to do is just follow markers. Like, what do you want us to do? What would you want them to do? I should say.
What would I say to do in this situation? I don't know. I would have
just follow markers and support.
Yeah, you just follow markers. But I mean, if I were like leading the action here, I feel like more forts would be warranted. I just worry about, you know, flags going right past the fort line.
Mm-hmm.
That would be my worry in this KvK. Haven't y'all registered yet? Yeah, so we are registered. Heroic Anthem Legion of Heroes is where we're registered.
Blame Rose.
What was that?
Blame Rose.
Blame Ruz. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, we just need to get on cycle with these big kingdoms again. So we really couldn't like wait to queue for KvK.
Yeah, there's a little more to it. It's not just as shallow as, oh, you're taking an easy fight then off KvK. Yeah, it's a little more to it than that.
Yeah. We have to get on cycle again. Should you go for 100 on the Esong Wheel of Fortune? I think you could. That would be reasonable.
Yeah.
I would
absolutely.
say think about your VIP level, though. Have you got your VIP level to a good spot? Do you need Books of the Covenant? Right? There's a bunch of priorities for a young account. But Esong is a great commander. Spinning to 100 will be reasonable.
Great investment.
Great investment. As long as you can still spin other Esong wheels that come along a little bit too. So you're not like 100% drained on gems. $1960 is the top 30 places in this kill event, except for rank 13. Really? Jeez. Yeah,
That's not
horn is
true.
fine on Nevsky Joan.
Mhm.
I think I use a horn. Do I? In Canyon? I don't actually know.
It's almost true,
I
except
do.
for rank 7 and 13.
28 out of 20 out of 30. That's pretty good.
That ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't bad. I finally got my Nevsky and William expertise. Do I start spending all heads on Joan or save them? Joan is a great commander. Skippy Prime is a great commander. Boudica Prime's a great commander. Any of those commanders would be pretty good. You might not be too worried about the new commanders, the ranged ones and the leadership one. I think it'll be worth waiting to see what they do. But you're probably pretty safe going for someone like Joan if that's who you wanted to do. Zero Demon says, Chad and Cortex hypothetically come to the right of marker 2 near the choke point. A very specific hypothetical message. Dude, I swear.
Hypothetically, I will teleport over when my flag is burned.
Hypothetically, 1254 is definitely not playing this KvK.
You got a piece of 365 either way, hypothetically.
Today's episode
Allegedly.
is about the word hypothetical.
I don't know. Oh, God.
I'm just looking at the forts here. And next fort.
Hey, Chisgule, is Tadic Ibn Ziyad Skippy good for rallies? I don't think so.
Chisgule, I'm just gonna say it. I've hinted at it, and I feel embarrassed because they're gonna make fun of me. Everybody is. The Honda with Herald. If you're chasing people down, and that axe gets thrown, then they like stop in their tracks for 3 seconds.
Yeah, the 50% slow is really good from Honda when an active skill is used and that triggers from Herald. Yeah.
You know what also stops people in their tracks? Richard the Great.
Richard does. Cortex, you talked me out of Richard like a year ago. I think I got into an argument with you at one point.
Why did I even have to talk you out of Richard?
I don't know.
What was that even a question?
I didn't know what I was doing. I was new.
Richard is not a great open field commander, but his slow is really insane. And if you're running 7 marches, like, you actually just will dunk whatever you hit if you slow them 50% from the rip. Augustus Plays, thank you for the super chat. I took like a 2-year break and the game is unrecognizable. That sounds about right.
Nah. No. What?
2 years? I mean, you have ranged combat, you have armaments.
Yeah, okay. But the game is not unrecognizable. I think even if you played like 4 years ago, you could still like recognize the game and get back into it if you played it a lot like a while ago. It's not very different.
After I get
what
done,
does Armaments actually do? It's just another paywall. Let's be real here. Like, it doesn't actually add anything to the game.
yeah, it's just another way to get stats.
Paywall.
When is the next Game of Thrones stream? I'm not sure. I'll probably stream something between now and KvK, and KvK is going to be at the start of March. Dude, that's a lot of sad faces. What the hell's going on here? What? What are all these sad faces? Oh, man.
How many resources would I have if I was in that KvK? Hypothetically, like 50 billion.
Jeez. Oh my god. Leaked Gaming YouTube says I was one of those sad faces. Jeez. Well, 60 GT doing what 60 GT does. You bet Lilith is watching this and just laying down mortgages left, right, and center. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that Lilith is a company and people get a salary. So it's not like they get bonused, I assume, based on 1 KvK being really big. But it is funny to think about it that way. Augustus Plays says formations, armaments, weapons, crystal technology. True. And the MOBA, Champions of Olympia. Yeah, I guess they did add a lot. Stop spying on us, Chisgule. Just started the stream. Who's winning? I mean, like...
Lilith are winning.
1960 is losing territory. That much we can see. How
much money do you think was spent on this KvK?
We could calculate that. What do you think an average whale spends in this KvK? Let's just talk about the whales.
Oh, whale. Like how big whale? Because it's very different from like, you know, Kraken to like you.
I mean, let's say it's 1,500 to max your crystal tech. I think you could do it for less, but let's just call it that. How many people in this KvK are spending $1,500?
There's got to be, I'd say at least 1,000, right?
So if it's 1,000 people, holy shit.
No, but there's way more to it than that. Think of all the troops that were trained for pre-KvK. Think of all the...
So just on crystal technology, we're talking about $1.5 million if it's 1,000 people. Just on the crystal tech.
And then think of all the just like random war machines that are being dropped in other bundles every day by these like bigger whales, and all the Call of the Ancients, all the everything, all the like KvK bundles.
Right.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is a lot of money. Jeez,
I
this
mean,
KvK does
sure.
make them a lot of money.
Millions.
How much money will Lilith make on Fate Changers today? So let's do some math, chat. So $100 for a Fate Changer. How many Fate Changers do you think get issued today? One per whale? If it was 1,000? It's probably less than that because there's some kingdoms not fighting, but let's just try out like that. That's $100,000 in Fate Changers.
It's
And
enough
that's just
to buy,
Fate Changers.
It's enough to buy a couple of brand new servers to handle those lives.
Oh,
Let me
God.
chat them off territory.
Doing the math on the Crystal Tech bundles was really something, though. $1.5 million just on Crystal Tech bundles? Sheesh.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Someone
Yikes.
said 10.3 million. Could be true.
Yikes.
How many Fate Changers have I gotten? 0. What?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can't get Fate Changers
I don't
done
think you
too
get
better.
as many Fate Changers as people think.
You only get them like, let's say you're pretty low power and you get like completely
Right.
wrecked in the field, or you need to like eat like a
Yeah.
rally.
Right. You have to get
So
absolutely
like actually there's not
dunked.
that many Fate Changers on the first day at least of KvK. Like, there
No,
won't
I
be
don't
that
think
many.
so.
Like even the whales won't have Fate Changers for days. Like you don't get them like at all almost until you're like near 100 mil power.
Yeah. So I don't think there's going to be a lot of Fate Changers running around. Too fat to get a Fate Changer. High quality problems, honestly.
Where's Sean? Hypothetically.
um...
What?
So chat, I've had a lot of fun streaming this KvK. However, I think the time has come that I need to head out. So if you've enjoyed the stream, do me a huge favor, throw a like on here, consider subscribing to the channel. There is another streamer still doing this KvK that we can actually go raid. So we're going to go raid them. So when we get into the stream, make a bunch of noise. I'm sure they're going to be really hyped that they're getting raided, actually. Let me make sure it's set up. It is set up. Cool. And I think I'll probably stream this tomorrow. Because it sounds like that's what y'all want to watch. And I'm kind of eager to see how this evolves. Thanks for streaming this. Impossible to spectate. Well, good news. You can continue watching in just a moment, all right? So thank you all for being here. I appreciate you. Cortex and Chadsky, thank you for dropping into voice. It's way more fun with you guys here. Until next time, you have fun smashing the kingdom. I'll see you all tomorrow. We'll stream more of this. Take care.